Hail. Forsooth. Hi. Hello. Hi. How you doing, everybody? Hello. It's me. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Minnie. And hi, Daunted. And Daunted, thank you for gifting me Pentiment. I've been wanting to play this game a long time. And now I can. Thank you. Thank you very much. And hi, Regardmore. Oh, music too loud? Okay, or maybe... Is my voice, though? How's my voice volume, though? Is my voice fine? There we go. How about now? Voice is good. Alright. Hello, Regardmore and Minnie Undaunted. Hello, Pentiment. It's Pentiment. I'm playing Pentiment. Forsooth, ye oldie video games. Yes. Hi. I'm back. I wanted to stream this yesterday, but I was too sleepy, so I didn't. And now today I'm not sleepy, so I will. Pentiment, it's an adventure game, a point-and-click adventure game, kinda mystery thingy, where you're a medieval man in medieval times. A real medieval man in real medieval times. Oh, probably not a real man, but in real medieval times. It's realistic. It's not fantasy as far as I know. It's a mystery game, I think. I don't exactly know what it is, but it's a very highly praised game. A bit crispy. Alright. I played a game earlier, a bit ago, that screwed up my mic settings, and now everything's weird. Can no one spell sentiment anymore? Nope, there's no sentiments around here. We have no emotions. We don't do emotions around these parts. Those are reserved for S-tier memories. Right. I have nothing to say for this intro that I have not said already, so I shall play the game. New game. Whoa. New game. Oh. Easy read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. The easy read font option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. You know what? Let's go for fancy. Use stylized fonts. Aha! You know it's inside jokes. That's me. I'm such a joker. Autosave feature. Nice. I make the jokes about the insides. Hey. Yeah, screw this writing. We are writing a new story. My story. Xbox games. Pentiment. Yeah. I like the art style in this game. It's like an old-timey monk's drawing in a book. Oh, look at them animals. Look at them bunnies and the dog go. Is my hair color? Yep. Yes, this is the Book of Marteto. That's mine. That's my book. Tussling in Bavaria of the Holy Roman Empire in 1518. Can I eat the book? Preferably not. An artist sleeps. An artist's mind. Oh. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Up to the devil's work again, are you? Don't encourage him. Devotion to one's work can yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body, says Socrates. Either you need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn how to work the Socrates way. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I said it's not my fault that God made me this handsome. He's a bit full of himself, isn't he? Can I eat the blueberry-scented marker that was used to color the book? Yes. It's made out of blueberries. I chose him that way. I ignored him, which was what the comment merited. It's not my fault that God made me this handsome. You're insufferable. Alas, this Christian faith views desire less favorably than I did in my time. Oh? Perhaps this longing for you will instill in them a greater appreciation for beauty. Right, try telling that to the abbot next time, Andreas. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. Handsome potato. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Hey, look at these margin drawings. Look at this guy. Look at this dude, this bird. Look at this donkey. Nuremberg, a free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire. Major trade center and city of arts, including printing. I like these little margins you can get. I like this long finger. Look at that finger. Handsome Squidward, but Martato. That needs to become a thing, I feel like. If these explanations will be very useful, I think. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Is that Beatrice from Dante's Inferno? Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, because he's a philosopher, huh? That's the joke. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? I like how Jesus is red. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. A small portrait he sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. And that's what my brother sent in his letter. Trying to lift his spirits. Yeah, she's totally hot, you know. You just have to... It's an acquired taste. That's not what I'm doing it anyway. It's growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, truly, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? I am the Riz Meister. I am the maestro of Riz. You'll hardly find a more masterful master than me. Yep, I am a wordsmith. You know, I say the words. Margarita's oh no. Riz Grigas. It pains me. This Zoomer talk. Or even younger. I hate the word Riz with all my soul and being. Let's see. Well, I can't always dream of this place, Your Majesty. Of course, if you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. Grow bien, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, Your Majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, Your Majesty. Oh my god, we're having a party! Look at that guy going toot 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 toot. Yo, that guy's shaking the flower. Yeah, shake that flower. Gen AA. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, what I got. Yo, what a party. Yo, can I just stay here? Do I have to wake up? Look at these dudes. Yeah, Gen Alpha is it's too long a word. What are we gonna call them when we stop calling them Alpha? We got it, cause like we got millennials, we got Zoomers. What's Alpha? Anonymous alcoholics. Yep, this is my dream. I want to live with these people. Look, I got dancing. Shake it, shake it. This is wonderful. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. You're lying. You're lying so hard. I'm paying so much mind to these guys. Yo. Yeah, dance. Ow. At least I would be. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. Every single cent of my mind. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. Boy! Let's see. It'll be fine. He's just trying to keep order in the Abbey. I'm an outsider. I won't. The Abbot can't push me around. I'm a rebel. That's what I like to hear. Gah! My feet! Gah! I like how the guy is all splattered and stuff. Would you please stop? Would you please stop? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Oh. Good morning, Ursula. Come on. Oh. Cool. Oh, yeah, there's adorable. No. We're gonna waddle away. Time to get up. Chapter 1. The Baron. April of 1518. I can go back to bed. Big journal to access quests. Prime hours. Prime, hour 6. Another day, another few pages for the abbot and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Oh, the presentation of this game is wonderful. Tasseling, outer tasseling. Curacao Abbey, Europe. Alright. People. Piero. Very atmospheric. Ursula Gärtnerin, daughter of Peter and Clara. Half-sister of Eva and Big Jorg. Brother Piero, artist of Curacao Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in works of extraordinary color. Yeah, it's very, very immersive, this. Ex Libris, and that's me, Andreas Mahler, from Nuremberg. Wow. Oh, I can zoom in. That's nice. Zoom. That's just the map again. What if I just go back to bed? I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after Compline. Monastic hour corresponding to 8 p.m. One of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retire to their dormitories shortly afterward. Your works of extraordinary color. Oh ha! Oh. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior Ferenc giving me all of these books to read. Hold on. I want to read about Prior Ferenc. I like this long finger. Long finger. I tan when I zoom in. Yeah, it's cause my model takes on the colors of the screen. So yeah, I will tan sometimes. For more atmosphere, yeah, VTube Studio has that feature. It's very nice for when I get flashbanged in a video game and my model just goes BRING, and I can scream my eyes, and you will be able to relate. It's as if I'm it's as if I'm really there. This guy, Brother Frank, okay. I really should clean this up. Nah, it's fine. Mer Gertner house. Ursula. Door. Adorable. No, that's written by somebody who's seen a child before. Hello, Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Ordinarius, yeah, quite well, actually. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. So, that's cute. That typo there was scratched out and replaced. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto, that's Otto. Oh, look at that frog! Look at that, a toad. Bunny going doot 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 doot, and doggy. These margin drawings are beautiful. Otto stopped by. Yes, around dawn. What you got there? Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? Today. And if we raise it by 2 groschen? A type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs, but may be minted at different values. Oh, look at them cats! Look at them cats! I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter is losing his air over it. Even more than usual, I mean. Conga cats. Peter. Oh, that's Peter. Okay, that's her husband, I assume. Of course, it's no problem at all. Let's see. I'm not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May. Oh, okay, so those people in my head, I suppose they're my conscience or something. But they are represented by different characters in my dreams. So Socrates is the philosophical mind, okay. This the jester guy, whatever his name was I suppose is more of a selfish type. And then kindness is represented by Beatrice. What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling on you to fix? You must take the consequences of inaction into account. Be generous, Andreas. You can spare the money and it will ease their burden. I will be a generous man. I can afford it. On the other hand, she might think she can keep asking me for advances on rent. I feel like maybe if I go like, not like, yeah, I don't care, take this fucking money, I have lots. What if I have to put it like, yeah, I suppose I can manage that. I'll pull through, you know. That way they won't get the idea that I'm swimming in money. Well, wait, were these taxes unexpected? I suppose that's not out of the question. Yeah, I think I can manage. We're so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. Saint Luke bless you for helping us out. Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Speaking of Saint Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece. The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together even at times, 7 times a day, once at night, as dictated with the rule of Saint Benedict. We're learning a lot about medieval monastic rules, I suppose. This is very nice. I've seen a couple of visual novels that do this, and it's always very nice when they explain when you have the option to have things explained to you, but you don't have to. If you know what that is, you don't have to click on it. They don't exposition you for no reason. But if you want to know more about it, then you can. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg when I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yeah, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a little too much fun. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. Oh yeah, she does, yeah. Why are you glad, Daunted? Don't you like onions? Well, yeah, I suppose you do have a bunch of onions dangling down there, huh? Honestly, I wouldn't mind having some onions dangling around my kitchen. It is, but I know that this is what I want to do. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. Ow! You got some onions? Oh, you Daunted. Hydrate, thank you. Oh yeah, 15 more streak. God damn. Stretch. My bones get stretched all over. It's getting there. I'm confident. It is. It's my finest work. Good. It makes me glad to see some confidence in the men around here sometimes. What do you mean by that? Are you only saying that because your husband's not here? Do you not think he's confident enough? You should talk to him about that. Then again, this is medieval times, so maybe you shouldn't, because he's gonna get offended or something. Now I have to go back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours. It is followed by supper. I will forget when is when. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. And that's Klaus, that's the guy. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Druckers. Always cute when they do that. The misspellings. Of course, until later, Clara. What about you? Eva. Hello, Andres. Bye, Ursula. Adorable. Brrp. No, he's working them fields. Look at them chickens. Hello, Peter. Andres. Wow, he doesn't want to talk to me, huh? Hey there, where are you? Bah. Morning, Andres. It's Big Jorg. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with a plow and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Huh. Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your wanderjahre before you came to Tassing? Wandering years in which a journeyman, artist, or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Fresh flesh. What? Basel. Andres knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Oh, pick a background. Low countries. Knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Bruges. Italy. Andres knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Let's say Italy, because, you know, I'm an artist, I gotta go to Italy. Italian, French, Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Greek, Florence, Venice, and Milan. Dutch and French. No, yeah, sure, Basel. Let's go. Over in Switzerland, Basel mostly. Swiss air must be different then. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What do you spend all the time in Switzerland doing, anyway? Other than art, I mean. I went around drinking and boning. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Hedonist. Ow! Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to art. Bookworm. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. I'm a rapscallion. I'm a businessman. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. That's not me. Do we want to be a gremlin? A rapscallion? I did say I spent too much time having fun. Was that being a rapscallion or was that being a hedonist? Extremely social. Or a bookworm. What would be useful for this? Let's roleplay instead of thinking of what's useful. I feel like that will be more fun. Do we want to be a gremlin? You're right about that. I was a rapscallion. Let's go gremlin mode. Getting into trouble. I got involved in a scheme or two. A bit of mischief. More than a few brawls. Battles calm enough, but there are always travelers passing through. Half of them are marks. The other half are looking for a fight. I was fine with either. Expert experience as a gremlin. That's me. Mega gremlin. I feel like I need a gremlin variant of my model or something. When I go gremlin mode. I've seen other VTubers have like a PNG tuber that's like a gremlin. And I should get that. Martato's God mode. I need a gremlin mode. Sounds like a strange way to pass the time, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Wriggling upward fingers when I think of a gremlin. Kinda. Though, I'm posing with my arms, but you can't see me, but I feel like the gremlin stance is like legs wide, arms to the sides, dangling down, going just kind of full gremlin mode. Ready for mischief. Alright. What's my quest again? Well, the hand gesture has to be 2 hands. It's a full posture that you need. So I can't quite really demonstrate it, I don't think. Ex Libris. That's about me. I'm a rapscallion. Let's see. Maps, people. Last people. Ursula, Otto. Oh, it's I like that they kinda categorize these people by relation as well. Like these are all family. Son, daughter of Peter. Oh, and his late wife Christine. Ah. Okay, so she's not her mother. Alright. Second wife. And then Ursula is, I guess, like a secondary character, kinda. Who's just kinda there. Maps. Journal. What was it? I had to go to the Abbey, right? Head up to the Abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Meh. Meh. Peter. Andreas. Wait, Andreas? That's his voice. There's Peter, and there's ill Peter. Is that Grandpa? Bless... God bless you, Andreas. Oh yes, Andreas. This weather has been... god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. You must be healthy, Peter. Yeah, we gotta flatter them. Hey, healthy Peter. Hello. Maybe that's his voice. This weather's been god awful. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. Damn, he's a grumpy old man. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perkta to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She's still in love with some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Matthias knew that God was in our hearts, or Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips. I thought Saint Moritz protected Tassing. The patron saint of Tassing. Legend states that he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Kiersau's shrine. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Sharper than you look, eh? The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranig Kemper knew that. Late husband of Ottilia. Who's Ottilia? I don't know. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. What do these traditions entail? Oh, when you get up in the night, you take a piss, go around the right side of the house, and never go back the same way. And that way the witches don't steal your soul. Ah, how interesting. I should go. Alright. God bless you. Alright, old Peter. Oh, hey. Bah! The sheep. Hydrate. Thank you. Meh. Look at them piggies. Look at them pigs over there. I got a while to go, that's right. Down Commons. Andres Schmidt's Smitty. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Bah! Yo, duck, goose. Honk honk. Andres. Might as well talk to everybody. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Of course. Wonderful. I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes. Horseshoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Uh-huh. Meh. Good, good. Next one. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Faster. Oh, shit. The cursor doesn't get captured by the game. Ah, well done. See? Short work. So if I go right too far, the cursor goes off screen and I click off of the game. Thanks for the help, Andres. I don't know what I was thinking doing all those at once. Huh. It sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? Make a child to help you out with your work. Don't look at me, painting is hard enough. Have you considered an apprentice? I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Huh. Klaus would have my head if I tried. Anyway, I don't want you to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Until then... No, he can't find any children, so I suppose making one's his only option. Look at these smelly sheep. With all the flies going around. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sakes, help your cousin. Oh, morning, Andreas. Excuse us, one of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. These are your ancestors, it's fine to call them smelly. They were medieval times people anyway, they didn't bathe. Should I offer to help? Perhaps helping others also helps us. It allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work. That Indian Martin should help you helping them. Yell at him, giving a good scare. Wait, that's presumptuous. I'm not close to their family. Martin, idiot, you going to help them? I mean, I am a rapscallion. Martin, idiot, you gonna help him? Mind your own business, asshole! Martin, that's enough! And Andreas, leave the discipline to my mother. Oh, look, there's something going on up at the Steinhauser's place. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Clara, Johann, Peter. Johann's a rapscallion himself. Knocked 2 of my band's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind the stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What? On, Hattie? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andres, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. What do you mean skinny little body? Of course. See you later. Don't work too hard, Martin. Help your aunt and cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas! Meh, meh. What's going on over there? Brr, brr. Meh. Doesn't seem like I can interact with them at all right now. Brr, brr. Meh. Church and Druckers. Whoa, what was that? What was that in the margins back there? What's that thing? Meh. Hold on. I need to see. What's that thing? Look at that fucking thing. Look at that shit. This got a face on his butt and a bird beak on the front. This is some bored ass monks drawing these drawings in their margins. It's like, I'll draw a face in the butt. Drucker house. Klaus. Whoa! What's going on here? Oh, cause it's like printed text, so it's like upside down printed blocks for the printing press, and then it prints it out. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? That's so cute. Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. And it doesn't type out the whole thing for him, it's like prints it out immediately. And it's nice that they don't do it each time, because that would get old, but that's such a nice touch. That's Marie and Bert, his little kid. You really need to see these new woodcuts. I have these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel, the titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. Sounds like me, haha! He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Okay, maybe that's not me. Maybe I should read the whole thing before saying anything. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... adventure stories of questionable moral repute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as don't get too carnal. Just a little bit too soon, yeah. Ah. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Alright. Oh, hey, who are you? Bless Master Maller. God bless Master Maller. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at the Sunday morning mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? I just stayed up late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. This asshole can make you go to mass. To hell with him. A man has many duties. Father Thomas would appreciate how hard you work to help the abbey. Would going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. To hell with him. I mean, that's what I want to say. A man has many duties. Almost everyone in town works hard, though. This seems like he's gonna cut me off as I say that. Andreas, do you think I like saying these silly things to people to get them to come to church? Oh god. Oh my! What a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Maller, this is Lawrence, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Worms? A prosperous imperial free city on the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine and the river. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Oh, good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. Venice, one of the most powerful republics in the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea. Venice is a major center for commerce and art in the southern Europe. Innsbruck is the capital of the Austrian country of Tyrol and a major stop of the imperial road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Cherso Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Succulent Chinese meal, boys. Succulent Chinese meal? I mean... there's a certain charm common to those Alpine cities. But the place was crumbling with... your succulent Chinese meal mention has ruined my voice I had for him. Crumbling nobles from the emperor's diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of the three colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince electors, the princes of the dukes, and the representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. The emperor, Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly. But he was sitting for a portrait at a time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. That's not a succulent Chinese meal voice. That's a pompous painter, pompous noble voice. Who was the artist, my lord? I'm sure you know him. An older man from Nuremberg with enough of a reputation to paint the emperor. I'm sorry, my lord. I'm not sure who you mean. There's many older men in the world. Have you not heard of Albrecht Dürer? A pity. I thought he was known across the empire. Maybe that's the voice I should give nobles from now on then, huh? Albrecht Dürer is a renowned painter and printmaker from Nuremberg. He is revered in Venice as well as across the Holy Roman Empire. Since 1512, he has enjoyed the patronage of Emperor Maximilian I. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided right ahead to make a visit to Curacao. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Abbot of Curacao before Father Gernot. Widely respected by the monks and nuns, as well as the people of Tassing. He was kind and he loved books. A great loss for the abbey and for us all. Succulent Chinese noble? Hey, hi Hattie, how you doing? Are you ready to receive my printing press? Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae he was reading during my last visit. On account of the early history of Tassing, Curaçao's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Hi Heidi, yeah, I'm doing alright. Dante gifted me this game and I am having fun. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I am afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Oh yes, But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the abbey through Father Gilrod, and I have come to check on his progress. That man. Okay. Oh my lord. If you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mallard here. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey Scriptorium. A Nuremberg artist working in the Abbey Scriptorium? Wait, no. A Nuremberg artist working in an Abbey Scriptorium. In 1518. Room for writing, illustrating, have almost disappeared from almost by the 16th century. We should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me. Well, I'm already late to the abbey, but I suppose it's alright. Of course it is. I have a word with the abbot if he makes a fuss. And if he still makes a fuss, I'll have a word with the Prince Bishop of Freising, a good friend of mine. A religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Curacao Abbey. Oh, we got a powerful friend going. Oh, god damn. Spin. You're spinning. You're spinning. Wait, that's your emote. Hey, spin. Ow. Hydrate. Yeah. How are you doing, Nemo? Hello. That's a good emote. Spin that butt. Rave. Or is that in the butt? That's the head. Okay, it's the same thing. Hello. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's stable. Oh man, uh-oh. Oh no. I got double booked for supper. I don't want to go to supper with this douchebag. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. I must show up after Vespers. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Miklaus, I am dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Maller. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. So then, a gentleman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you were unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. It's one of the most popular cities in the Empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 as the center of your humanist thought. Erfurt, how wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Let's make it more legible, his voice, and more Chinese succulent meal. Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinions on the church sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Maybe not more Chinese. I feel like that would be a bit racist if I put on some Chinese accent for this German man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Selling indulgences for the remission of sin, written in 1517. That was last year, yeah? Alright. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between yet to come. Oh god, I'm not reading all these. They're wise people. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he's as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay. That changed his text from like noble guy to educated guy, I think. Like, because my view of him changed, so the font of the text changed to a different kind of person. That's really interesting. It's like, oh, he's educated. Alright. No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward the doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Let's see, medicine, medieval medicine study. Might as well just dreamt up the entire thing instead of going to university. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. I'm a rapscallion who knows the law and how to evade it. Law! I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I never had much interest in the subject, honestly. A bit dull for my tastes. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law. Nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied nonsense than learn it myself. Oh, hello there.
You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again.
Otilia. Oh, she's... who spoke about her? The ill Peter, was it? About the old, traditions?
Curse you, Lawrence Rothvogel! Perchta's dog staring you to pieces would be too kind of fate.
Now these rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? Oh, what was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Well, what was your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Lower and upper divisions of classic liberal arts university education. Grammar, logic, and rhetoric. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy. Okay. It's like, electives or something. Did you have a favorite subject? Andreas has strong command of Latin, grammar, and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sententia antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and the Empire. A Latinist, logician. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. He is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. I best enemies with facts and logic. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, and theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Heavens and earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. Facts and logic don't care about my reptilianness, no. The occult, though. I went up to some crazy shit back in the day, you know? I use my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh? Esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Of course. Of course. I like the highlight there. It's like, yeah, boy. Yeah. I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum. 17 religious philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of... Oh my god. Fry's Great Hermes. The centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas, and were translated into Latin in the late 15th century. And my interest only deepened from there. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you on more on this topic during my stay. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Yes, that's what we will talk about it later. And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Hmm. Let's see. Plants and animals. Orator. You know what? I went streaking in the nature a lot. I know all about them plants and animals. As a rapscallion, I was dancing, frolicking, and through the meadows and whatnot, and consuming strange plants for strange experiences. I loved studying the natural world. My lord, both the heavens above and the wild spaces around us. Formerly, I studied as much astronomy as I could. It's incredible how much we learn from both the Arabs and the Greeks. True, but even now we continue to discover more about what we can see within the celestial sphere. What began as pagan myths to explain our place in the world may help us understand our place in the heavens. And this may seem foolish, but I spent a lot of time in the wilderness learning about plants and animals. Really? Did the libraries of Erfurt not have enough herbals to satisfy your curiosity? I don't mean to malign their most august Greek and Roman authors, but De Materia Medica was written before the coming of Christ. A pharmacopoeia, or book of creating compound medicines, written by Pedanius Discordidus, a Greek physician and botanist who was employed in the Roman army. The 5-volume text has been the primary source of botanical information for centuries. Yeah, old medicine was not good. Brum, 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 brum. Brum, 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 brum. Hold on, Discord. There we go. I had chance for something. Surely there's more than we can learn about plants, insects, and animals by observing them in nature. And beyond that, I simply have a love for wild places. While I do not share academic interest in nature, I must admit that I sometimes enjoy the solitude of a walk in the woods. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Friar Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kersau at all? My family have been patrons of Kersau for I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Kersau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left of it these days. Two old men, a young scribe, and me. Oh, well, perhaps if it is nostalgia that brings me back here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gurno a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the artist well. The Venerable Brother Piero. Oh yeah, look at him. How venerable. He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Look at his smug face. Like, I can't make a smug face with my model. See? Is that a smug face? Am I making a smug face? I can't look over to my OBS output to see if... That's fine. I'm smug. Niklaus, tend to the horse and the baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey. Oh my god, Minnie, what the hell? I just saw the handsome Squidward. Handsome Mortato. That you posted in memes ages ago. That's something. Can I actually drag this over to... Hold on. No. Oh no, hold on. How do I save this? Can I drag this over to... No. It doesn't work on OBS, does it? Dragging an image onto OBS and having it show. That's a shame. Well, you can see it on my Discord anyway. Let's see, smug. That's kind of a smug face. Yeah, you can see the screenshots on my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, Wait, but I dragged it into OBS and it didn't work. Even though it was saved on my desktop. It was just like a... I'm not sure why. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. You're gonna have to figure that out later. Oh my god, look at that lady. She's a triangle. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they're separated. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. The church closed most of them centuries ago, but then Kersau is a place our time in more ways than one. Why were they closed? Monks and nuns living side by side cannot behave themselves. Ha ha! I don't blame them though. The church shouldn't either. It's just human nature after all. You must be Father Gurno. I am Lawrence, Baron of... Oh yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Look at that. Look at that fancy text. This guy's fancy. Or should I go like... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel, like a Gregorian chant. So wonderful to have you here again. That would get so exhausting. Let's not. We actually did meet on your last visit. If you say so. I am not good with remembering faces. You and me both, Lawrence. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Well, yes, I mean, no. It's no trouble, but did you want to see it now? I'll give him an accent. Yay. Aw. Yeah, I suppose I could try, but it would be hard to like voice act it, and also just I feel like it would get tiring. We are yes, I mean no, it's no trouble. Did you want? Oh. As funny as that would be, it would be too exhausting. Hold on. Nothing. Oh. Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Got distracted by Discord a little bit. Andres, I don't know what you are doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. This is a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours. Let's see. A type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers of the divine office in addition to the other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. I'm sure illustrations like this one. Look at that. Look at that cat and the doggy. Look at him. Look at him. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. He's not my problem. Yes, fuck you. Shit, I should have asked him about in advance for the Gärtner's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Look at that nerd. If all else fails, I could liberate some money from this sacristy. Yep, let's steal from the church. That's some good behavior right there. Caw. The shrine. What? Oh, look at that, Grandma. Yo, Gertrude. Hello.
Bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Master Mahler. How goes your work in the scriptorium?
Very well, thank you.
Oh, didn't guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes Steinerin received yesterday.
Oh my god, okay. What? Saffron? Really? Where'd you hear that?
Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans.
That's Matilda. She sounds like she'd have like a really high-pitched voice.
Maybe you can convince Prior Ferenc to get some for your yellows.
For my yellows? Oh, like saffron, I suppose. Good to know. Are you in need of any herbs or flowers? I could pick some for you on my next trip through the meadow.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll go gathering in the forest later.
Until later, Sister Gertrude.
Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satia one of these days.
One of Tazing's patron saints. Satia was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided Saint Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. High amusement, yep. Was that in response to the Gregorian thing? I probably mischat for a little bit. Sneak into the sacristy. I can steal their taxes and they can use the stolen taxes to pay back the taxes. Brother Matteo maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Alright. A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Also called the Spear of Destiny, or the Lance of Longinus. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance and several places claim to possess it. I feel like my voice acting chops aren't quite as impressive yet to pull off a full-on Gregorian dialogue. Lisbeth. God bless you, Master Mahler. I don't know why she sounds like that, but she does.
Bless you, brother. God bless you, brother Piero.
Oh, I think she's blind.
No, wait. It's Master Mahler.
I thought you couldn't see, Sister Margaret.
During the day, I can see some colors.
How did you know it was me?
You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell for you. Like fish or...
Oh, Chuyu. Okay, that's...
Like fish or burned almonds.
Oh. That's old linseed oil, popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome.
Well, I wouldn't know. God has saved me from the temptations of beautiful men.
You'll have to trust me then.
Not a chance.
He's not taking my shit. Have a good day, Sister Margaret.
Bless you, Master Mallard.
Oh man, this game's fun. Bzoop. What's over here? Convent garden. Let's go talk to them nuns. Oh yeah. Ah, feverfew. It always smells so fresh. That and its juices are especially good for hangovers. Ow. Good to know. Prioress house. No, that's the prioress, huh? Alright, the triangle lady. Look at all those layers she's wearing.
God bless you, Andreas.
God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
Is there something I can help you with?
I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. It's because I'm so hot.
What concern of it is yours?
It just seemed unusual.
The Baron arrived to see the abbot and the scriptorium. It isn't appropriate for the sisters to interact with men.
The sisters interact with me? What are you implying? Am I not man enough? The sisters interact with me
as they need to, at my discretion. The Baron's an important visitor and a patron of the Abbey, but there is no need for him to speak to the sisters or me.
I see. That makes sense. Thank you, Mother Cecilia.
Until later.
Until then. Bye. What were my quests again? I need to sneak into... let's see, I should speak with Brother Matayu. Or if I can get to the sacristy, then when the brothers are not around, I could steal the funds I need from the Abbey treasury. Huh. I wonder if asking Brother Matayu about the payment and then stealing would implicate me. Or if or I can just ask him and then, well, if you're not gonna give it to me, I'm gonna take it myself. Let's see. Father Gurno might be receptive to a negotiation about the funds. Make it worth his while. Nah. Oh, hey there, Matilda.
God bless you, Master Mahler.
Sister Matilda, how are you doing?
Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work.
Forgive me. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you, Master Mahler.
Dicing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. The many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily some consider it a weed. Still, I think it has a certain charm. The sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. But Mousefanger! Mousefanger! Hello, Mousefanger! That's the name. Mousefanger! Mousefanger! I love you, Mousefanger! Look, Adam, that's a perfect name. Hold on, where's... I hope he's under... Hold on. Occultists... meow. People. Is Mousefanger in here? Oh, he's not. Meow. I suppose they update some of these as we go along. Matilda Miklaus. Oh man, I want a page from Mousefanger. Mousefanger. Glossary. Mousefanger. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. Hey, Sophie.
God bless you, Master Mahler.
How are things going in the nun's kitchen?
I mean no offense, Master Mahler, but I cannot speak with men.
Ah, my apologies.
God bless you.
And you as well, sister. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Oh, look at her. Sister Gertrude's adorable. Look at her. Tiny little grandma. Also, hold on.
Meow.
Mouse finger. Look at this. Look at the fucking rocket cat. Bro. I love you, mouse finger. A painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favorite. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology, musical composition, and medicine. Alright, Hildegard, you be that. The doors into the convent are locked to outsiders. Or men, at least. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that, Ron? Look at that dude! Look at that blah! I had a cat doing her. These drawings are beautiful. They're wonderful. It gives me joy. It sparks joy in my soul. This door must lead into the rest of the convent. Not for me. Ancestor of Martato. Oh my god. You're right. Maradish. It's Maradish. Marturnip. Look at him. Look at him. More radish. Maturnip. Maturnip. The church and the cloister. Wait. I have to check every screen I'm on. I have to check these margins. Look at that chicken. Look at that. Look at these cats. Oh, look at him. Look at him. That's like fat cat. That's Archie. That's Archie right there. Fat ass. Quack. Oh, what a toad. Toad has a little hat. Oh, hey there, Rudger. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudger? Oh, yes. It was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Oh, if the Lord could give us His all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. There we go. There's the Gregorian chant. See, I can voice him with a Gregorian voice. Rudger. Pecatore. Old Bailey Sacristy. What's the Old Bailey? Ah. Hey, church. Back to the church. Hey, Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. How's the sacristy today, Matthew? Matthew. The same as yesterday. Does my vacation seem silly to you, Master Mahler? Nah, just being friendly. And go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day.
God be with you. One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you could give me a pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I only have a few pages left ready, Matthew. You know, I'll finish them the next few days anyway. And I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. This abbey run through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Carousel but for Tassing as well. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the tax on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas?
I need the money, brother. I made a mistake and I'm in debt.
I would like to help the Gerners pay their taxes to the Abbey. Then plead your case to Father Gernot. It's his decision. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. Or Mateo. Matthew. Let's say Matthew. It's easier. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? What's giving you pause? Didn't admit the Gertners asked for help. Oh. A lot of things. My sacred duty is giving me pause, Master Meller. Speak to the Father Gernot. I have no problem paying you early if it's the abbot's will to do so. God bless you. Alright, well. I'll speak to him. I'll speak to him so hard. I'll talk to him. I'll give him my speech. The scriptorium, that's not where I want to go for now. As is tradition, I'll do my work last. Prior's house. What's that? What is this? A Volvel? What's a Volvel? Like a star map. It seems occult. I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracts. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. Huh. It's like some sort of code wheel. Volvel. I suppose well means wheel. Vol. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. No, and I have 2 options here from my knowledge. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. It's obvious someone with occult interest fashioned this. The lines connecting the holes form constellations. Cassiopeia, the Great Wagon, Libra, and Arius. Wait, is Mira? Oh, Archie's on the bed. Hold on. Let me move this a bit. Baby! Huh? Elemental symbols. Hold on. Oh! What did I click? I didn't notice. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Alright. And that reveals a different set of letters underneath. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort? I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. A mystery is afoot. What's that note there? Why can't I peek? Let me read the note. Old Bailey. The scriptorium, the cemetery, the dormitory. Bzoom. The cloister. It wasn't meant for mine eyes. Ooh. A foreigner. Let's go in the kitchen. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. My belly rumbling. Hungry. Mwah. Oh, hello, Lucas. Hello, Andres. How goes it in the kitchen? Is brother Voislav working you hard? Voislav. Not too bad. Brother Voislav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way and I'm not that good at cooking yet. What y'all need is some variety. Want me to get some mushrooms from the forest? I'm gonna make things fun. I know all the best types. I know all the best types, you understand. If you think that'll help, I only use what's in the cellar. Brother Adok complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Voislav. What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. English food jokes. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west across the sea where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about. The fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andres. Until later. Large garden. Yo, plants. God, there's a lot of stuff here. Let's go back for a bit. The reflectory. Oh ho ho. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. In the cloister, the kitchen, and the cellar? Let's go into cellar. Cellar. Oh, hey, it's Voislav. Hello, Voislav. Morning, Andreas. How is the living with the gardeners? It's great. They're a lovely family. Clara is a good woman, and she looks after Big Jorg and Eva like they were her own. Big Jorg and Eva. Yep, that's them. They're both almost fully grown. True. I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula is in good hands. That's little Ursula. Oh, I want to pinch those cheeks. Anyway, if I don't see you around the abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tossing tomorrow. Until then. Can I take one of these sausages? Alright. Large garden. I want to talk to everybody. Before even getting to the mystery, there are so many people to talk to. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Pickles. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Is peas something you have a recipe for, or do you use peas in a recipe? I feel like that's more the case, really. Cloister. Chapter house. Abbot house. Abbot. Doggy! Mirabilis! But doggy! Oh, doggy! You're a good boy! Good boy! Who's a good boy? That's a good boy. Alright. Hey, Ferenc. God bless you, Andres. Mira's ancestor, yeah, Mirabilis, yeah! That's him! This is my origin story. Clearly. Andres. Wait. Andres! God bless you, Father Gurno. I want you to speak to you on behalf of the Gurtners. The Gurtners? What about them? They're struggling to cope with the increase on taxes. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter. I want you to waive the late payment on the Gurtners' taxes. Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments. I feel like trying to negotiate. Mausfanger! Mausfanger is... I'm not sure. We'll figure that out later. Maybe he's Kiki's relative. I feel like Kiki would be a Mausfanger descendant. Or Mausfanger. Right. Let's see. So, convincing him to reduce the tax rates would be more of a long-term solution. And it would not require me to give her any money. But I'm not sure if I'd be able to convince him. Let's see, a better rate on their behalf. You are an artist, Andres, not a banker. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gurtners are none of your business. They are not to ask me for my rent early in order to pay the Abbey. Indeed. A shame that they are bringing you into their own troubles. I cannot change the tax owed, Andreas. The Abbey relies on such income to sustain itself. I am sorry, but the Gurtners will have to find their own way to pay what they owe. God bless you. Yeah, I'm not exactly a talkative guy. Gurnot refused. Well, I'm gonna have to get some money somehow. You know, it's... We'll figure it out, yep. Yes, we will. Run! Go! Caw. Animal pens. There. Cluck. Oink oink. Bah. Volkbert. Hello, Volkbert. Good day, Andres. I don't know why that's his voice. It just is. Abattoir. It's the abattoir. Oh, that's the smithy. All right. The blasmithy. Large garden cemetery. A monument to the founder of the Abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. The cloister and the old bailey. Wow. Let's go back to the cloister and speak to that strange man from a foreign land. Sebat. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sabat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. Though outshone by its northern neighbor Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many years ago. Meeting of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1480 in the Diocese of Constance and the Papal Schism. It was almost notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Jan Hus. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mother, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have a kind word with the baker and his wife. Ah yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. Ulrich and Gret, yes. I offer to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. I can certainly make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Courtyard and lavatorium. The toilets? Monastery, loquarium, infirmary, upper abbey. God, this place is huge. Large garden and the chapter house. Whoa. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years ago before his death. It's beautiful. An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Oh. That seems like it was expensive. Look at that guy, he's not happy about dying. Cloister. Infirmary. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Saint Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinauerin, with some help from Sister Gertrude. Rapscallips, the Gregorian chanter, the succulent noble. A succulent noble? Florian. Bless you. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well. So I am well, thank you, God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yes, quite recently. Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has been the center of the arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. Dante. Salieri Italiano? Can you read Italian? No, a little Italian, and my Latin is not as good as I would like. The Dante from the Devil May Cry series? No, it's the Dante who wrote Inferno, who Dante from the Devil May Cry series is named after, clearly. But the Dante? That Dante? I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it, if he has the time. I'm sure he will make time. He is a patient teacher. And that he is. I will see you later, Andreas. Until then. For a moment, it seemed like he was hugging me for some reason. It's like, whoa there. Slow down. Oh there. Devil may be referenced. Yep. He do may be. The loquarium. The church. Alright. No. The crypt. The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. These two markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Uh-huh. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kersau's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. Oh. A lovely relief of Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Why is it all zoomed in? There must be something else. Oh, that was it? Now what? Oh. Huh. A secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Interesting. Maybe I can steal some books. Yes. Some forbidden texts. Saucy material that the church doesn't want me to see. Can I be a rapscallion and ring these bells? Oh. I wanna do a prank where people think it's a different time than it actually is. And you're like, oh shit, I'm not done with my work. No. No worries, Hattie. Welcome back. The secret sauce, the secret recipe to the Krabby Patty is hidden in the library. In the church. The cloister. Cloist. Let's see. And that's the aquarium. We've been to the aquarium, yep. Can we feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Yes. Yes, we may. Blessings upon these undies. Yes. Ba-bom. Yo, look at that. Look at that snail, donkey, goat. Look at this lion. These drawings. You may feel it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh. What a nice garden. Chirpa, chirpa, chirpa. Quack, quail. The chapter house, the upper abbey. Ah, okay. We've circled back around. Maybe we can go get some shrooms. Hold on. Lower abbey. Horsies! Nay, nay. I should probably be going to do my work, but you know. Miklaus. God be with you, Andres. And that's the attendant of succulent Chinese meal man. And that's back in the abbot house. Why can't I go there? No. Can I go down back and get some mushrooms? Mushrooms? Some succulent. Hold on. Let's see. Irises. Beautiful. Look, I'm a free spirit rapscallion. I don't have time to go do work. Snowdrops. One of the only flowers that can bloom this early in spring at this altitude. A shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Succulent Chinese meal? Mill. Oh, look at this dude. Lenhart. Oh, look at that kid. Hey there, boy. Hello. Paul, right? I don't think we've talked before. I'm Andres. I'm staying with the Gertners. Oh, but you're not a farmer. Why are you living with the farmers? They're letting me board with them while I work in the Abbey Scriptorium. You're a monk? I'm an artist. Oh, like you do drawings? Drawing, painting, calligraphy? If it goes in a book, I can put it there. Oh, is that how you get money? What? And the Abbey pays me, of course. Art is a job, just like being a miller is a job. It's also a calling. I didn't. My dad says drawing's stupid. It's not worth anything. Your dad's wrong. Do you like to draw, Paul? Yes. More than anything, but I have to do it where Dad can't see. He gets mad.
My dad doesn't like some of the things I do either. And that's why I don't tell him.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, goddamn, my boy. We can do some shit together, yeah?
I'll show you some cool things you can do with a knife.
Can I tell you a secret? Sure, I got an achievement to encourage him to draw. Sometimes I draw on the ruins in the meadow where Dad can't see.
The Romans would have been honored. They loved defacing monuments.
I don't know what that means.
Don't worry about it. What do you draw?
Cats, mom, I don't know, stuff. I probably shouldn't be talking to you. Dad doesn't like it.
You're probably right. I'll go. Until later, Paul. And hey, keep drawing, alright? My boy.
I will, bye.
My boy. Staub. Hello, Staub. My boy. Good boy, Staub. These names are wonderful. Look at that sheep back there. Look at that sheep. There's a little sheepy back there. And you.
What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone.
Morning. Oh, you're the gardener's boarder, aren't you?
Wait, no, that's not a good voice for him. How could he tell?
You're as filthy as a farmer, but you don't smell like sheep.
He's like a cool guy.
Quite unlike the gardeners. Watch your mouth, the good people. Watch your mouth.
For peasants, maybe. Not the curious one among them, except Eva. You got the hots for Eva, do ya? How is she, by the way? She's fine. Why? I'm only curious. She used to bring their barley to me, but Peter insists on delivering it now. Cause you're probably a creep, that's why. A shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I'd hoped to foster that.
It's a handsome mill.
She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know?
Powerful duchy in the southwestern Holy Roman Empire.
It's east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassian Kirsos in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border with Tyrol.
Oh, look at this dude.
Giving a lecture to the chicken and the goose. And this guy is out off to the side. He's like, I'm not interested. Constructed in exacting detail from Dutch specifications. And the gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dots here can appreciate it. Except you.
Yes, I'm sure it's the peasants who are the problem.
Yes. I'm sure they have more urgent matters on their minds. I should be going. Until later. Until then, Mahler. Keep drawing, my boy. Hey there, Elsa. Good morning, forgive me, I've forgotten your name.
Andreas Mahler, master artist.
Oh, a master at such a young age. It's impressive. Giving a lecture to the chicken and the goose, yeah. Seems like an idiom for a pointless endeavor or something. It's like, it's just giving a lecture to the chicken and the goose. Peh, peh. Whatever, forget about it. Well, I admit I'm not quite a master yet. I was still finishing my masterpiece.
Indeed so.
You must be very well educated and hard-working then.
To disagree with you would be to lie, m'lady.
Oh, I apologize. We didn't even get properly introduced. You must be Elsa Millerin.
Ah, you're the miller's wife. Nah, let's treat her with respect.
Yes, that's me. I heard Clara and Eva had an artist boarding with them. That must be very exciting. They've treated me very well. Perhaps Eva more than Clara, Oh, I only meant living on a farm among the townspeople. Isn't it very lively? Only when old Peter wakes in the night and can't find a chamber pot. Old Peter. So far it seems a life like most others. Oh, but have you not traveled much? Artists go on her Wanderjahre, yes? There must be many differences in the way people live. There are a few places in the world like Basel. The Swiss are well-read and industrious. My, so much out there. But I have to take care of my darling Paul. He's so shy. I pray the Lord may someday bless us with a daughter. Elsa! Have you finished with your gabble? There is work that needs doing. Oh no. I'm sorry, I have to get to my labors. Of course, I apologize if I bothered you. Until later, Mistress Müllerin. Until then. Oh. Yeah, he's a douchebag, that guy. Outer farms. I'm just walking around talking to people like, screw my work. I'm a rapscallion. I don't got time to work. Carl. Hello, Andreas. Bless you. God bless you, Andres. Till. Hello, Master Mahler. I will forget their voices and I'll have to think them up again later. Thomas. Oh, we're back here. It's close. The town commons. Yeah. We've talked enough, I think. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, maybe Thomas. God be with you, Andreas. That's his voice, I think. Oh yeah, wait. I wanted to go into the woods to get some shrooms. Okay, I'm rabbits and the squirrels. Most of this felling is for the abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Smokey's home. Václav and Smokey. Oh, Master Mahler. Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam. But people call me Smokey. Oh, yes, you're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to say, out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? Just admiring your home out here among the trees. Seems like a good life. The charcoal fire stench masks the view a bit, but otherwise it's not too bad. Was there something you needed? Nah, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mahler. Until then. Václav. Oh, hello. Hello, you're not local, are you? No, I'm staying in Tassing until briefly. Is Smoking a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Not me, there's incredible diversity in nature. I find it awe-inspiring. I search to find whatever is different. There's a difference in an artist's style that makes their work unique. Different is merely different, not better or worse. There is incredible diversity in nature. I find it always inspiring. Variation comes with dangers too. I haven't seen you too often. Do you like it? Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name's Andreas. Andreas' mother. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right, I'm Václav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. Yeah. Do the people of Tassin need much tinkered? All folk have chipped blades and broken wheels, or loose hinges and worn tools. I wander mostly, but I can find a bit of work wherever I go. I actually came to see Kersaw's library. I had hoped her one of the monks should read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. Father Gurno is a grumpy old man. I think he's half a mind to throw me out the scriptorium most days. He does seem like an angry man. He threatened to expel me from Tassing entirely. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they are primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him, since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons are water and earth. And the world was ether before Lord formed it. And that's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Don't be a fool. God created the elements just as much as any people in prison for talking like that. You might be onto something. I did not expect such open dialogue with you, Master Mather. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Václav. My boy. You're cool. You got ideas, you think. Caw, caw. Zoom. Satya. What's this? Whoa, my eyes! A carving of Saint Satya. It looks quite old. Wow! Quick away, quick away. Kaka. Jeep. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. What? I clicked something. Oh yeah, because the game doesn't capture my screen. I clicked off the game. Dang it. The waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the abbey. Hydrate. Thank you. The soil in this woods is rich and moist. It would be an excellent place to forage for mushrooms when I have some free time. I have some free time. Come on. Ooh, the old salt mine. Ooh. Look at that guy. My frog. I've got nothing but free time. Yep, I don't have to go to work. Yep, nope. Nothing but free time. Free timeroo. Tassing's old salt mine. How's the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up? Also called the Via Imperii. The Imperial Road links Venice in the south with the Stettin in the Baltic Sea, or on the Baltic Sea in the north. It passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg, and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travelers to Tassing and Kierso every year. So much salt down there. Alright, well. I think I walked around just about everywhere now. Memes. General. I had to check a thing in the memes because I had to because I had a little red dot on my Discord and I couldn't have it. Let's go do work. Shrine, church. Where's the scriptorium again? In the church? Through the church? Hold on. I saw a cool animation. Right, where's the... Can you sing for me? God bless you, Andreas. Cloister, crypt. Through the cloister, probably. General memes. If only there was such a person. Old Bailey. The scriptorium. There we go. Jew. Before we get to work, though, let's talk to everybody. Guy. I guess it's Guy, but Guy. Yeah. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, brother Guy? Brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for me, for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he can have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbot and the priors, both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. France became a province in 1477. Known for its wine, art monasteries, and courtly fashion. And then I'll leave you to it. Hey, Doc. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, brother Adoc? Oh, Emil. Emil? That means I'm well. Well done, my son. It's early. I will give you a harder one later. I look forward to all your anagrams, brother Adoc. Literal nut. What? Ah, yes. Until then. Literal nut to you too, Adoc. Piero. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jorger says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Haydock has been here long enough that you can always smell him coming. And do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Haydock? I am comparing you to the impudent youth whom the Lord and his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike down. Let them shit talk each other, I don't care. Calm yourself, Brother Adoc. You're being mean-spirited, Brother Guy. Stay out of this, Andreas. The old fart can defend himself well enough. I need no defense against the likes of you. God protects his faithful against the iniquitous. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose it means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Yep, that's guy, Lawrence. Let me stretch a little bit. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript, also of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Keep working, I suppose. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. Watch your mouth, or I'll give you something to worry about. Geese, someday you will stand where Piero is, and the young monk will stand where you are now. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop Freising. Kers was already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Friar Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Yes. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indar Mauer manuscript. The prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy in Austria. Indar Mauer manuscript. Alright, who's that? Who's in there? Hello? This is Dana. What do you want, Andreas? Hello there, Dana. She's tall. Holy shit, look at how big she is. I'm tiny. Goddamn, large lady. I start fights, not mediate them. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight on someone else's behalf. That's... well, sometimes I might, but not in some sort of monk scuffle between some old ass or young asshole and an old guy. Who knows, maybe that young guy can beat me up. I don't want to try. Maybe he's got hands under that robe. A book, the Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone or... Oh my. Why do you want to know? It would be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation of scripture. The practice leads to... Ow! The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It's a daily part of life in the Benedictine communities. Have you considered the Lord? Have you thought about God? Harlot. Could I just get the book? That's all that way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I really can't. I need your reverence for my work. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Oh, look at Illuminata. She's sad. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs finding a book and I don't know where it is. Andreas. Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Stop it. Get some help. Yep. Lady, you down bad. Yes, I overheard. Here. Please return it promptly. Thank you. Girl. God damn. Now, Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course. Your opinion is always welcome. Whoa. Oh, this is a masterpiece. God damn. For 1513, this is amazing. Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. I wonder if this masterpiece changes based on what education I chose. And where I studied. Because it's like people in the woods, like, doing work and stuff, just like me. I love the woods, I love the nature. I wonder how much replayability this game has. As well. It's a very nature-focused painting, yeah. The contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. And there's like the zodiac or something in the sky, because I have occult knowledge, maybe. There's flowers. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What you mean by that? What you mean? What you mean by that? It's all mine. It's mine. I did it myself. My son, you're copying the illustrations from the Indermauer manuscript almost exactly. Oh shit. Plagiarism. So, what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it? Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you have not given much thought to what it represents. It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Oh. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it. Even Father Gurno. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. That's November. Of course, November. How could I? November is when pigs eat acorns. Of course, the acorn eating month for pigs. But it is not the way November is. Art is the illusion, storytelling. But in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in the future generations, centuries beyond our comprehension? The acorns are banned in November. Goddamn, are you stupid? The acorns are banned! You moron! God, get with the times already. Fuck. How could you not know that? That's not how November is. It's just what it looks like. Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place at a time. Does that make you sad? I admit I'm still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. And the creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. Get with the times, old man. Learn to print. Oh wait, you don't need to, cause only one man can do the work of 100 monks now. You're obsolete, old man. More people will be able to write. More will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write? Anyone being able to read? Anything? Even the forbidden knowledge? I like how it didn't mention Guy. It's like, fuck you. Saying nothing. Fuck you. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and I'm happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Bing dong, bing dong, bing dong. Bang dong. Oh, where has the time gone? It is already Thurs. A monastic hour was summoned to 9 a.m. One of the little hours of prayer. Thurs precedes mass and the chapter meeting. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. The rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Bye. See ya. See you later, alligator. And wow, crocodile. Oh, shit. God damn. What you doing? You're acting really sus right now. Yes, I see. What's that? Who are you again? Who's that guy? What is going on in here? Hey there, Limonada. What you looking at? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Limonada. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it's necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Chronica Clara. The Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation to 1082, written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. That reminds me, there are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. That's that's quite a collection of letters there. None, just a bunch of bars. It could be Mim. It could be It could be many things. Not an appropriate response for an But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. You sound angry. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz? Come on, Illuminata, come on. Mainz, Cologne, Fulda, a bunch of towns, yeah. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lawrence? I don't know you're familiar enough with a man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What'd he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help you any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there. Out there where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid, a poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, the heroic Trojan who struggled to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the one. I feel like being an asshole. It's like, what you mean by that, huh? Is a bit not appropriate right now. She's already angry at me. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Pierrot's favorites. He keeps them by his desk. By my desk. They're not his to keep. Wait, what's in this book? What's in this book? Virgil? The Virgil? Dante. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes rolled even when Piero started to make copies. How long ago is that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Oh, look at this. That's cute. Aeneas shows his duty to the gods over his lover Dido. She explains it well in the book. Huh? Do you think any sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes us more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Well, surely it's not that dire. Is it really that bad, being a woman? Is being a woman that limiting? She's exaggerating. It's fine. How would you know? Oh, are my, like, consciousness says, arguing with each other? That's funny. How would you know? True, she knows her life better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories where maidens should be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the Empress Chuanon. It is our lot. I suppose I understand why you're not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry. For men. You sound angry. Now the books, if you please. Hey, of course, yeah. Fuck you. Run away. No, I can't. Here you go. Thank you. Next, Wretched Geren. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea da Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother! Adoc was reading it. That would be this one, probably. Brrrlup. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amanda Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps, alright? Uh-huh. The legend... they loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. Uh-huh. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. Nice sassy pose you got there. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Geraint learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictine shouldn't be dreaming of reconciliation. Oh wait, Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. Yeah, baby. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. And downfall leads to the dark side. Sometimes, yes, but books like these. For a moment, I thought it was gonna correct it to boobs like this, but books like this. It's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? It turned me white, purely white. Oh. I'll show you a white boy. To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Jesus, in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I wouldn't mind. In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. Oh, are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? Yes, I am actually. Well, actually, I did study law at the university. I don't care. I'm not concerned about the legality of it, but the principle. The book, please. I like how she's so angry despite not, like, sounding angry. She's pissed off at me. She hates me. There's only one book left. Then you will be freed from the bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. That douchebag. Brother Guy, where'd you put it, Brother Guy? What's that, a stool? Whoa. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book. Like he was hiding it. Let's see all those dick pics he drew. Very good. Please bring it here. Maybe what's her face that wants to think about my bedtime would like that book with the margin drawings of penises. What is this anyway? Zdane? Something like that. Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Oh, why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. No, this is interesting. What is this? Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mahler. One the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. Oh my! 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? Fly away into the sky. 200 years ago. Fuck them then. Who cares? They're dead and rotten. Their word doesn't matter. The worms are eating them right now. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even their content is in question. I can sympathize with him. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. Fume silently. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Well, if you refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Bedtime reading. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Read it and become a French heretic. Yeah, what you say about that? That's not funny. I'm serious. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I consider the sound theological reason for allowing this book to exist. I propose a compromise. I appeal to your duty as librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. My duty is to God and to the vows I made to the rule. But you do love books as well. I know you do. Yes, offered help. Books shouldn't be destroyed, yeah. Success! Andreas, I love God. Books contain knowledge that can help bring us closer to His truth. I do not love books as things, but I love that books can convey God's truth. It is not my place to judge your love of books, but it is not a love we share. But does the gospel not say, hate the sin but love the Bible? Which means books, so... Failure. No. No, it does not. God dang it. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. More sound in the condemnations from 3 bishops of Paris. I mean, who are you gonna trust? Them or me? Thank you for making my decision so easy. Did you leave university voluntarily or were you expelled? God damn! She's spicy. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey, far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like it, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. It feels right enough in my heart for both of us. Offered unsolicited legal advice and then explained your legal education. That's actually a downside. I know what I'm talking about. Listen to me. I don't think so. That doesn't even make any sense. She's so angry about me. Fine, I don't give a shit. Fine, take it. I understand your frustration, but this is for the best, Andreas. Thank you. Now tell me about that guy. No. Okay. I'll give it to you. Wait. Okay. Now then, Baron Raffvogel. Quickly though, I'll need to finish up here soon. She may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. You mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tessia. He said it had some scandalous details in it. He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. I think it's because I'm a fancy man in a podunk-ass village. That's why. How long? You said he buys books. What kinds? Why? Are you angling to get the Baron as a patron someday? Well, I'm not sure. I suppose I'm just curious. There's no shortage of books and artists in the big cities. So why patronize an outdated abbey and its dying scriptorium? Yes. Our library has managed to retain a curious selection of books, in large part thanks to the permissiveness of our abbots and librarians. The Baron has a particular interest in books on magic and other occult topics. Ooh, magic you say? As does our prior, though I suspect the Baron's interest may be more experimental than academic. A dangerous error in judgment. There is much to learn from texts on astrology and theurgy, even necromancy, but reading is not practice. I'll assume that your interests go no further than what's on the written page. Faith can inure anyone against corrupting ideas, but reading such texts is dangerous. Not that it is my place to judge either the prior or the Baron, of course. You seem to say that often after judging people. Is that a joke or simply an observation? In any case, I understand that it's a flaw that I must correct. Well, I must be off to mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. Smile devilishly. What are you smiling about? I am filled with the joy of books. Just a little secret. Ow, my neck. I crinked my neck somehow. Oh, my voice audio gets muffled. Oh no! How long has that been going? Maybe I'm not speaking loud enough? I am filled with joy of books. You are a strange man. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. God be with you. Rip. Sext. That's the bell for sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Ow. Sext. A monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer. Followed by dinner. Ow. I should see if Otto's around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below his the abbey. Oh, the brothers should be in the refectory for dinner. Now is a good time to sneak into the sacristy. Oh, fuck yeah, sneak into that shit. Isn't that book? Ex Libris Universitas something Clementis Theologia Datos. I wonder what Prior Frank was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Frank is from. Doctor of Theology Georg of Gran. A friend of his? Did Frank steal this? Whoa. Propter cordanum in brosum qui fucking, I'm not reading Latin, screw that. The Speculum Astronomiae, Albertus Magnus' Defense of Astrology. Renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and Bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian. Flemish. Not from here, and not recently. Well. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in PEX? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? Is he notating the text for his personal use? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled. Not like Ferenc to be sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Wait, the Volvel I found that also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. Wait, of course! Each astrological symbol is associated with one of the 4 elements. I just need to make those associations on the Volvel, and I should be able to solve the cipher. I see, yes. Now, where was that? The abbot's house? The prior's house. Grab this. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Ferenc's note should be easy to decipher. Let's see. Let's see. Fire. Okay, so that one is air. Alright. And then omega. Wait. Cursor. Nope. Nope, that's not right. Uh-huh. Let's go air. Right. Uh-huh. Oh, it is that letter. Right. H. Second one is earth. Bop. Uh-huh. Third one is fire. Bloop. High. Air. There we go. High Higgs. Higgs boson. The Higgs boson is predicted. Oh no, probably not. Fire. Up. Higgs. Uh-huh. Then what? Wait, really? Is that right? Higgs. That's Next is Earth. High Higgsraum. Let's see, Dutch Earth. Yeah, Higgsrahare. I'm not sure what that is. Wah. No, that's not it. Right. The. Huh. Wait. Ba. The connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvelle. Uh-huh. Cursor wheel. Huh. Yep. No, that's not it. Nope. I missed something here. Right. Air. Gotta solve the mystery. That's air. Uh-huh. Boom, boom. H. Right. Earth. I. Or maybe I have to do the opposing elements to that element instead of the actual element. I wonder. Just thingy. Fire. Yeah, it's gonna be the same, so this can't be right. What about if it's air? Then we go for Earth. And that will do. Uh-huh. Then it's Earth, so we go back to air. LN. No, that's not it either. Well, I'm gonna stretch a little bit and... What? Ligma PQD. Hi, Shala. Hello. I'll BRB, but hello. Give me just a second. Hello. Starchy blessings upon ye. Praise be upon you.
Right. What was I doing? Yep, that's me. H. What could possibly be the thingy here? Connection between the symbols and the cipher and the elemental symbols. Yeah, so if I just go by this, like, take this, pinch to that one, take the letter, it doesn't seem to work. Huh. Okay, let's try again. Maybe I just made a mistake somewhere. H. Then we go for earth. Bloop. Then we go for fire. Bloop. Hig. And then we go for water. I think I might have, yeah, made a mistake at one point. How is Shala? Then from Higar. There we go. Higar rubber. Higar house. Earth. Higar ha 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 ha. We got the fungi. Higar har. Har 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 har. Hey, Pat says hello. Oh, I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. I mean, I suppose I might say that sometime, but not Gerhard. Gerhard, as in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Hello, Patches, how you doing? Gerhard. Yeah, I feel like I'd say that in some cases. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harried Hardir? Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adoc would know. Maybe it's not an anagram, huh? Let me think. Does he use his name for an abbreviation? That's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps. I don't know. Let me think. What's his name? And why Higerhard? Dutch? No, not Flemish or French. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Houding Nota? Hingile Lacrimae? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. Hikitsayat. Here lies Gerhard. What's the significance? I suppose it should find where Gerhard is buried. We the Revolution. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, thanks for recommendation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it. Yeah, but yeah, so far I'm enjoying this game a bunch. It's really fun. I've barely done anything of the main story. I'm just running around looking at shit. It's great. The Abbey Cemetery seems like a good place to start. All right, let's go to the cemetery. The scriptorium, the cemetery. Here lies Gerhard. Where does Gerhard lie? Paperman, go to paper stand. Frank's cipher pointed here, but don't see anything out of the ordinary. Hic jacet frater Gerhardus de Onipons. Dig. Maybe if I dig. Have you considered that, huh? Maybe I have to come back here later. Anyway, let's go rob this abbey.
for not paying me enough, and not agreeing to my terms of reducing the taxes for the poor people. A sacristy. Yes. Perfect. Now I just need to find the chest where Matthias stores the Abbey's funds. The last time he paid me, he opened that big chest up on the shelf. Monstrans, chalice, patent, ciborum, and purificator. Purificator. Almost everything you need for mass. Alright. I feel like he's gonna notice though, right? Cause the guy, he seems like big on bookkeeping. Locked. I might be a little rusty, but I should be able to pick this. Is there a lockpicking minigame? Now I'll take just enough for the Gertners and put everything back just how it was. I should get out of here before anyone comes back. Perfect. Now I have enough money for the Gertners to pay their taxes. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. The armoires hold all the vestments Father Gurno and Brother Matthias used during Mass. Ow. Hydrate, thank you. Eat water. I will eat the water. I will consume. Water. I have consumed the water. Alright, what do I have to do? Let's see. Father Gurno. I should get the money to Clara. Okay, a few more pages. Yep. So should see if Otto and Andres are around. Otto is working below the abbey between the guest house and the abbot's house. I occasionally turn into many different things with my voices. You'll find. I go and brr, brr. I am known to do voices. And oh. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Also I see you did a shout out for me on your Discord channel, Patches. Thank you for that. Thanks a lot. Right, let's see. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? We want to go to dinner. Okay, before we do dinner though, we go to talk to Clara, give her the money. Hello Clara, yes, totally. I got paid an advance payment. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Right, Upper Abbey. Yes, Clara, I have in fact got an advance payment from the abbot. Yes, he agreed. Hello, Martin. What is it? Leave me alone. Fuck you, Martin. I was hoping to see you, Martin. I wanted to apologize for calling you an idiot. I thought we could talk. We never get the chance. Maybe I don't want to talk to you. You ever thought of that? I'm the man of many mans. Mara many mans. I'm only trying to be friendly, Martin. No, I didn't think of that. Talk to me. Talk to me, man. Talk to me, boy. What did I do to make you upset other than call you an idiot and a shithead? No. Just go away, I'm busy. You know, if you're looking to pilfer from the Baron, I recommend smaller valuables. What? What are you talking about? I'm not... Remember, the Baron will keep his riches on the first floor. Small items are easier to trade or sell, understand? You shouldn't be standing out here, though. It's far too obvious. Is it? I mean, be quiet. I'm not doing anything. It's been a busy day. I'm having a break, enjoying the sun, nothing more. Man Mar, the Mar man of many men. That's like a tongue twister. Say that 20 times fast. Man Mar, the Mar man of many men. Man Mar, the Mar man of many men. Man Mar, the Mar man of many men. Wink. Understood, Martin. Don't mind me, just how my fellow do. I'm trying to help you not get in trouble, you did. Eat shit! I'm done talking. Yeah, fuck you. Marman of many men's Marman, man among Marman. Awesome. That's my new name. That's my username. God be with you, Andreas. Yes, and with you. May the fourth be with you, or whatever. And risotto. And risotto. Yes, risotto. I would like some risotto right about now. Brrr. Yes, horse. The figures in this shrine to Saint Christopher are quite nice. Truly a man of God, yes. I am known to be a rapscallion around these parts. Can I pick mushrooms? I wanna pick some mushrooms. Mushroom. Man of many men's... Wait. Mar man of many men's Mar man manning McMar man. Yep. That's me. That's me. It do be me. Alright, let's go give the money to Clara real quick before I forget. Before I forget by making too many voices and stuff. Oh, maybe Smokey's home. Many man's McMar, man of many mans. Hey there, Václav. You got something to say? Hey, Master Mahler. Did you need something, Master Mahler? No, but thank you. Thomas, hey there, Thomas. God be with you, Andreas. Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. I don't think I've talked to them before. Cat. Hello. Brigitta. Hello, Brigitta. Good day, Andreas. Franz, look at this guy. Andreas. Buck. And who's this? These wood carvings are quite curious. Mark McMousefanger. Yep, that's me. I need to go and pet Mousefanger again. Oh, hey, Attilia. You want something? Just having a little chat, walking into your home and talking, you know, as you do. Walk into Johann Bauer farm. Hello, Johann Bauer. Veronica and Hedy. Hey, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Hey there, Andreas. Hans. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? Do you like films about gladiators? What? Farming. I never really thought about it. That says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about that? What do you think about it then? Uncle Franz said Brigitta might come help with the laundry today. Oh, Brigitta, huh? Oh my, you got something going there? She's Martin's wife, right? She's nice. Oh, she's married. Dang it. She is. Nicer than Veronica. Anyway. I wish Brigitta lived here instead of her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. What? Until later, Hans. Bye. Alright, Hans. That's a teenager for you. That goddamn hot neighbor. Wish she came over here. Johan's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Oh, you will love that scarecrow. Gardener farm. Hey there, El Peter. God bless you. Oh my god, you sound terrible, El Peter. Andres. Hey, Andres. You say hello to the girls today? Evan, Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. I like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? Not after some nice local flora. Yarrow, Eyebright, and Campion would suit them well. I don't know those. Usually I just call them by their color. There's the yellow ones in the meadow, the purple ones. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the father. That makes first offense to me, Big York. You have much in common with Christ. I mean, he seems like a nice guy. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them those flowers you mentioned from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need them extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back shit until later, Andreas. Big Jorg, you the man. Until then, Big Jorg. Hey, Clara, I snatched some money for you. I mean, I negotiated some money for you. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Andreas, did you steal more money than you needed to? Please, Clara, this is the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. Is she gonna tell everybody that I stole the money? I'm a rapscallion and all, but you know. I insist, it's enough to pay back the abbot, yes? Please, Clara, it's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. But Andreas, how did you find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? I have my ways, Clara. I'm more resourceful than you think. I feel like that's gonna be. Don't worry about me, Clara. Truthfully, you're better off not knowing where the money came from. Don't tell her that. I do some night work on the side, you see. Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. Oh, well, if you're sure. Thank you, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. Yes, Christian. Very Christian. This is probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Stealing from the church? It's the Christian thing to do. Hello, Andreas. Ursula. Do the thing. Good job, Ursula. Good job. Can I sleep? I'm not tired yet. Oh, man. I like how they sometimes misspell these words as well. First it was Solomon, then it said Slumon. The key of Slumon. You need it to digivolve your Digimon. Digimon. Andrew Schmidt Smitty. It's so much smaller. Yeah, I know that. What else do we have here? Bah, bah. Zimmerman house. Old Otto, what you doing down here? Good to see you, Andreas. What's the Zimmerman doing? Soup. Nobody's here. Can I just get a slurp of the soup? Church and Druckers, Franz Bauer. Alright, I think that's about it. Central Town. Have I been to Central Town before? Slow! Slow! Oh, look at the slow over here. Better more, giving a little stretches. Yeah, slow. Good kitty. Slow. Steinhauer house. Let's see. Nobody's here. Oh, wait. Oh, hello. She's not very happy, it seems. Oh, hey, Lucky. Hello, Andreas. I don't know what voice I gave to Lucky, if I've ever spoken to him before, even. Agnes. Hello, Andreas. Alright, nobody's really interested. Everyone's just cooking. Oh, look at this guy. He's like... Look at this fucker fucking around. What's it doing walking around here? It's my town, goddamn people walking out by my window trying to steal my shit. Get my bread. Why are you so angry, Ulrich? Oh, good. Gret. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you. And look, you're so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye? Dear Gret, you know I can't say stay away from your rye. Yes. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Andreas. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. Duh. Hello, Anna. Hi. I was hoping she would do the of Ursula, but she speaks. She speaks words. Ulrich. God bless you, Andreas. Are you just selling your bread out the window? Can you give me some bread? More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Werner. Hello, you're the artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist, at your service. Ah, that was it, Mahler. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gardners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. The Gardners are good and gracious people. For farmers. Hey, fuck you, Werner. Fuck you. I'll show you farmers. Dancing is full of miserable people like them. They seem to be a hard-working and honest people to me. They might smile to your face, but they won't hesitate to speak ill of you behind your back. They expect me to perform miracles, but I'm not a saint. The rest of the townsfolk, well, there can't be more than a handful of them who know how to spell their own names. God, you're an asshole. Father Gernau is too soft with them. I suppose he has to keep them placated or risk riots on his land. Fortunately, I do not intend to stay in Dassing so long. I'm sure the townspeople would be heartbroken to see you go. They have the town midwife, an old nun, and a crippled sawbones to look after them. No more skilled hands could Dassing expect, nor deserve. I recommend you don't linger here either, Mahler. Or you'll soon find yourself trapped in a marriage, a mouse-faced girl with dirt under her nails. Hey, mice are cute. What you talking about? Asshole. A daily risk for you, I'm sure. I'm a successful, educated doctor, Maller. I can't be too careful. In any case, I must ask you to go. I have plenty of work to do. Good day. It's been a pleasure, I suppose. Likewise. Now goodbye. Fuck you. Eat shit. Tyson is lucky to have so much wound worth, yeah. I've already seen that before. Let's see, what's my obligations here today? Alright, we solved that. A few more pages. Glossary. Saint Christopher. People. People. We have more people. Ulrich. Alban. Lots of people here. Dash me. Andreas Mother. And I didn't check my mission. Another few pages for the abbot. Kindly gave me some food. See Otto and Andres around. Yeah, let's go eat with those people. Schlau! Schlau, good kitty. Give that Schlau a good scritch. I don't know what Schlau means, but I welcome him wholeheartedly into my life and my soul. Let's go. The meadow, the forest, the meadows that leads what leads to the the abbey. Abbey. Let's go eat with the people and not the damn nobles. Hello, Andres and Otto. Good day, Master Maller. Is that's his voice? Now it is. I feel like his voice is different. Oh, Andres, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres and Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. The abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from yours bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Hello, Waterfall. How are you doing? Amen. Amen. How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damn hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. I'm doing alright as well. I'm doing pretty well. This game is cool. Oh, I ate something. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Eat some cheese, yo, some cheese. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Bread. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron, Rothvogel, in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing. Finish the manuscript he's working on. I don't like the idea of Piero being pressured by anyone. He's too old for that. He's a nobleman. Everything must happen on their time. Just like with the abbot, his work always comes first and damn the common folk. Well, this abbot, wait, what? Well, this abbot anyway, Father Matthias, was more reasonable. And the late abbot was well acquainted with the Baron, you know, but he always had misgivings about him. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Although, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he's beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. He beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he'd do. We had a long conversation on our way up there, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He pays me money, and I do his bidding. He could sense my inherent moral quality. He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Art and books. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the abbey. If he isn't dancing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andres. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read. But if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bauer's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a job at it. Martin. This fucking douchebag. Goddamn douchebag, Martin, I hate you. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Andres, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably, figuring out what he can see with that least amount of effort. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. Especially when you look in the mirror. Hey, what you mean by that? Speaking of the Bauer's sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women's will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Andres, no need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. What's that supposed to mean? Looks like a storm is coming. We should probably get back to it. Alright, I'll catch up in a moment, Andres. Alright, you do that. Bye. Oh, Andres, say hello to Eva for me, if you get a chance. And of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Brrr. Nones. Ah, fuck. It's raining. Time to get back to work. You're still standing here, Martin. What? Fuck you. That's what. Bye. Oh, what's happening here? Who that? Carl. Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kersaw's sacrist, I attend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He is the patron of Tassi and Kersaw both. It is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. Yes. I'm sure you do a very good job. I always leave inspired. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I never had a moment to learn about Saint Moritz. Well, you ought to learn something about Tassing's patron saint while you're here. By all means. Saint Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He preceded the town of Christians from slaughter, or protected, and in truth, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen, and led a legion made up entirely of Christians in Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Yes, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. There are some in Tassing who still cling to the pagan traditions, yes. God save them. Saint Moritz and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the pagan townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satya, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You are welcome, Master Mother. God bless you. Until later, brother. I hope he doesn't realize that I stole all this money. Look at these people. Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. Who is this guy again? Do I know him? I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. And the candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. A good harvest. Now that Helena's pregnant, I've tried to pray every week. That's your wife. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Satya's shrine to pray for their aid. You would be better off preparing for the child and praying to the saints. You would be better off preparing for the child and praying to the saints. Don't you know the miracle of St. Moritz, Andreas? He once arrested the hand of a monk who was accused as a thief. Restored the hand of a monk. If he can do that, he can help Helena. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. So are these people. Travelers? Matilda, Margaret, you got something to say to me? God bless you. Sophie? God bless you. Yes. Mausfanger. Mausfanger. Adorable. He's adorable. Give him a little stretch, Mausfanger. Oh boy. Alright, let's go do work. Did I go up the tower? I did, didn't I? Yeah. There's no bells to ring. Okay, how do I get you the the scriptorium again? The reflectory. Was I in the reflectory before? Yes, I think I have been. Yeah. And then large garden. One day I'll find my way. I could use the map. That would be nice. Let's see. Large garden, animal pens, cloister. Wait, where's the? Yeah, there's the scriptorium again. Guest house, stable, guest house, habit house, scriptorium, cloister, dormitory, Old Bailey. Now if I go to the cemetery, then the Old Bailey. Alright. No sense of direction does not exist. Animal pens. Yes. Having the animal pens next to the cemetery. You know, if you can't fit all the dead in the cemetery, consider the animal pens. They're hungry. Or make a chandelier out of them. One or the other, you know. What you looking at?
Brother, hey doc. On this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, tough strokes, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Pryor, I'm working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism.
That's a very civilized way to talk. It's a very roundabout way of saying,
hey, fuck you.
Stretch. Burp. I don't remember what voice I gave to Ferenc. I think he had an accent.
I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What is wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable.
Many apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder.
Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Raffogel has come to check on his progress and... This is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. God, shut up.
Let's not. Excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made.
Andres, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here.
I hope that's his voice. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow.
You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept the responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right.
Oh. Oh God, cycle in Chinese meal voice. Yes.
Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come here all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Curacao is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story?
Wait.
No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you.
That's his voice now, I suppose. I don't remember. Too many characters.
Ah, Andres, good to see you again.
My lord? How should I respond? The abbot already seems annoyed. Greet him with his Christian name. Your brothers and comrades in art. Summon a boy. For this moment in time, I picked the color. Alright? I'll give you a boy. Boy coming. Get your boy here. Get your boys right here. Get your boys all day, all night long. Bounce around, boys. Bow down. Give him a color of my choosing, alright? Let's make this boy this color. Boy deploy. Contrast. The boy has been deployed. Boar has been planted. Terrorist win. Counter-terrorist win. Wait, oh god, hold on. What's this creature? What's this thing messaging me? Could it be? It's a fucking bot. Fuck you. Ignore. Stupid Discord bots. I'll give the boy a render delay as well. 500 milliseconds should do. There we go. Wow, wow. The boy is wiggling. Let's see. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art. True. All men are equal in Christ, are we not? Good to see you, Lawrence.
My lord, if you please. Fuck you. Father Gurno, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable.
Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? Their voices are all over the place now.
No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others.
Of course, I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. If it takes the pressure off of Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. His voice is always changing. He's going through puberty, that guy.
Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper?
Naturally, my lord.
Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us.
My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town.
Nonsense, you can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening.
Fuck you. I'm not coming. I'm going to them. Ah, well, that would be quite unusual.
Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think?
I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper.
I look forward to it.
Screw you, guy. I hate you. I won't eat with you. It's gonna foul up the taste. You had this planned.
Wait, you had this planned.
That's his voice.
You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town.
Oh, go to hell, Ferenc.
Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you embarrass me. The abbot, then the abbey.
Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions.
Can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute?
If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Frank. Brothers! If you please, Sisters Dan and I would prefer if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson is slaying the Philistines in here.
Of course. Of course. Get back to work, everyone.
Fuck you, Frank. Fuck you.
Well, that was
Wait, who's talking?
not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now.
Wait. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. That's me talking, okay. Whoa! Itchy fingers. I hope your itchy fingers will not be itchy anymore. Supper at the abbot's table. Nope, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to the abbot's supper. Click all the things. Yeah. Bing. I want to check out this place again. Maybe. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Maybe not yet. Maybe it's gonna bury something there later. And I'll go like, oh, this looks like it's been dumped recently. Let's go to the church. I don't want to go to the supper. I want to go to with the common folk. Oh, can I steal some more money? Probably where the funds of the abbey are stored. The sacristy is also the treasury. Yes, probably. I wouldn't know. Haha. It's not like I've looked into that box and taken some stuff out of it or anything. No. Totally not. It can't be. It isn't. It's...
A secret entrance to the library.
Right. Oh. Notes. I'm not gonna miss dinner with a drucker. Screw that. Screw the rich guy. Let's go talk to Klaus. At least, if we can't, you still standing here, guy? Fucking... What? How are you still here? God damn, man. Can I go and pick some mushrooms in the woods? Abbott House. I don't want to miss dinner with the druckers. They're nice people. Oh, hey there. Till.
Hello, Master Mauler.
Yes, hello, Till. Snowdrops, one of the only flowers that can bloom this early in spring at this altitude. Click down. We'll all fall. Bloom. And I get the mushroom, please, now. And above the abbey, The soil is rich and moist. No, mushrooms can sprout after rain, so let's wait until tomorrow. Let's see if anyone's at the Shrine of Saint Satia. Nope. Maybe I can leave an offering though. Wow. It looks quite old. It does look old. Caw. Ba. Smokey. Need some company, Smokey? Did you eat something, Master Mauler? Nope. Nobody needs Church and Druckers. Where do be Druckers? Drucker house. Now come on. Wait, where's Klaus? Where's the Druckers? Zimmerman house. Do I have no choice but to go to the Abbey to eat? Cause I don't wanna. Screw the Druckers, they suck ass. Not the Druckers, the Druckers are awesome. Screw the... What's it now? The noble guy. Lorenz. Asshole. He's like, oh, we're friends, we're all cool people. We're cool. We're comrades in education. And then I go, hey Lawrence, and he's like, my lord, please. Call me my lord. I'm gonna call him a dickhead. Let's see, journal. Eat at the table. I'm not sure I'm welcome, but I can't refuse the invitation. Worship at the Levatorium. Join the brothers in the refectory. Klaus is going to be annoyed. Yeah, I'm sure he will be. But I wanna dinner with Klaus. Oh, hey, Lucky. Hello, Andres. Schlau. Meow. 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 Church and Druckers. Blah, blah, blah. Steinhauer house. Hello. Is anyone here? You're still here. Hello, Andre. Us. Andre, us. That's me. That's me. I'm Andre. Us. That's me. This guy's still angrily staring out the window. Can I fast travel? Dolls. Blah blah blah. Meal. Sleep. Objective investigate. Huh. Right. Let's go, I guess. You have that dinner with the assholes. Come on. Meadow. Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Let's go to the cloister, wash up, and then go. This little douchebag still spying. I'm watching you, little shit. I'm watching you. Baba brown. Aquarium. Ba. Whoa.
Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper. The circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us.
Now that's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Piero is a good man.
The same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Enough, Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look so kindly on the idle chatter.
And I kind of shit-talked him the entire time, so he's probably kind of upset at me. Supper with an abbot and a nobleman. I could get used to this. No, I don't wanna. Screw those people. I wish you could take my place, brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating.
Oh, no, my son. There is no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. And no, Andres, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kirsalo Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron of Rothvogel, to help you in your career.
Nah, fuck that guy. No, if he's slow, but there's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because the nobleman says so.
Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside.
Cloister. Where's the refectory? This place is too big. Or refectory. Large garden. Refectory. Alright. What you got to say?
Andres! Glad you could join us.
Thank you, my lord. Father Gurnall, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God."
Oh, the Gospel of Matthew! Wonderful!
Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it."
Have you read Matthew much, Andreas?
Not really, to be honest. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you find on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you lose on earth will be loose in heaven. Then he ordereth his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah.
Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot. Have you read anything by Martin Luther?
I can't say that
He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think.
That's not something you talk about. Look at all those looks he's giving him. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying your quail on your last visit.
The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail is fine. But don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing?
Everyone's like, oh shit, he didn't just say that. Look at them faces, look at this guy. Oh! I'm like, fuck. He's like, I'm like, yeah. That guy looks like he's gonna spit out his food in just a moment.
He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not?
Thomas, what's his voice?
My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not.
That's now his voice.
Brother Madayo, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences?
Baron, please, do not involve the other brothers in this conversation.
Fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts in his work.
Why not? Oh, that's not what I wanted to click.
Ah, a debate! Excellent! Why not start with the 99 Theses?
That's not what I wanted to click, god dang it. Enough! Andres, you should know better. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear?
I suppose, Father. It is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this and you're far too afraid to change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it.
What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you?
I see. I have overstepped my bounds and I suppose have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tessia. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night.
God damn it! You took me away from dinner with the what's their faces, and now hold on. Bzzup. Bzzup. What was it called again? Drucker is from the drug with the Druckers, and now he ruined this supper. He sucks ass. Screw you, Lawrence, you fucker. Eat shit. Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expected better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to my brothers in the chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out.
I will take my leave as well. Good night. Or, I will take my leave as well. Good night.
Look at this. Look at this dude.
Don't worry about Father Gurno and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself.
It seems unlikely.
Maybe so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake.
Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas?
Martin! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son.
You whistled out of that question, huh?
No.
It's night time. An awkward sup. I should get some sleep. Should I? Let's go to the shrines for a bit and pray. Or something. Huh. Well, once held the Holy Lands, yes, I know that much. I hear a chirpa chirpa. Where's the mousey? Here, mousey mousey. Where's the mousey? Can I sneak into the nuns' quarters at night? Oh, fireflies. Pretty. Hello, mouse fanger. I need you. Meow. An aquarium. Anyone here? Hello? Hello? How about you? Prioress. Cecilia. God bless you, Andres.
God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
Is there anything I can help you with? No, my apologies. Until later. Yeah, I figured there wouldn't be. But you never know. Nah. Let's go home. Let's have a nice night of sleep. What? There's a light still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. Wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. A poor night for stargazing. I should get back to the Gertners. A poor night for stargazing indeed. Huh. Can I go to the cemetery, see if there's anything going on there? Just in case there's something new. Because you scribbled the thing. I translated it, but I can't quite... Maybe... tomorrow I can come back. No, I can't actually go back, can I? Alright. Bam 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 bam. Meadow, the meadow. What's that? What's that over there? Huh? Whoa. God! What?
Are you alright, Master Mauler?
I believe that they may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit.
The ghost?
Yes?
It could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts.
I don't think it was a ghost.
Fair enough. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm gonna head home. Take care, Master Mauler.
I will, thank you, Till. Wasn't there like a path to the ruins from the mill somewhere and I never went there before? I want to check it out. Oh hey, look at all these duels. Collapsed. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. I want to explore ancient ruins. These must be Paul's paintings. Or drawings. Get better at that, Paul. You go. You go, my boy. Get that art. A forest. Wow. Pretty. I wanna look around. What a fool. Nobody's here. Just a windy cliff. Let's not dawdle too much. It's raining. Let's go home to the whatever people I'm staying at. Church and Rockers. Ah, no! Emily. Pale horse? Pale horse still on the floor? Hello? Are you alright in there? Martins the pale horse? Deaf? 2 a.m. Right?
Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now?
Yes, you are with us. And this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming.
Is she alright?
She is, yes. Sister Emily is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others.
What's she doing here? Does she live in the church?
She lives here, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before.
Well, you know, she hasn't been screaming out prophecies this entire time, so that's probably why. There.
If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell.
Her cell?
She's an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions.
Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kersau?
Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in the lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them.
I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kersau could read, even poor Brother Volkbert.
This guy.
Volkbert. Meh. Down. Thank you, Thomas. Father Thomas. I must rest now. Bow.
Of course, sister.
She seems unhappy.
She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that save prayer to the Almighty.
Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger?
Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas.
Good night, Father. Nice picture. Bauer. Drucker House. Central Town. Down, Zimmerman House. Show it down. Johann Bauer Farm. Johann. Gertner Farm. That's who I'm staying with, aren't I? Gertners. Lakshmi Gertners. At the Gertner Farm. In the Gertner house. Oh, it's you. You're very ill. Everyone's sleeping. Oh. It's piled up. Bon. I really should clean this up. Yes, you should. So do it. Do it now. I did say early on today that it's not that bad, but it is that bad, isn't it? Go to bed. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Oh, it's dripping. Ah, shit. I probably should have woken up earlier. Time to get back to work. Bang. Blah. Blah. Shh. It's alright, Ursula. Good morning. Do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula is my first child and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big Jorg has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Eva when she was a baby. I never took you for a family man, Andres. I'm not yet. I just wanted to be helpful. I have 2 older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andres. Oh, fuck my eyes, goddamn. Jesus. When will the storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside, trying to deal with the flooding as best as they can. Oh, shit. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived long enough. We've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. I have some food for you, I guess. Yo, that bread and cheese. Ah, my eyes. That bread and cheese is wonderful. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. Then be a good friend to him, just tell her. So what? They're not married, are they? Neither are you yet. Why not test the waters? They'll probably be happy together, I don't know. Wait, what? What's up there? Oh, he did? Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andres. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. Oh, look at Big Yor, he's so sad. Andreas. Oh, I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? It is. It must have been broken in the night. Somewhere a sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there. And just... Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. The flood. Stormy morning. Can I help you with anything, maybe? No? Big Jorg, you need some help? Jorg, big... Ah! Grung, 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 grung. Hey, Andres. You want some help? Hello, Andres. Good morning, Andres. So, Otto and Eva, huh? Yes, what about them? How is their courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? Come on, tell me the juicy details. No, he doesn't like gossip, does he? Doing fine, you think? I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Did he really? Or did you just assume the part all on your own? You started picking up poor habits during your time in Tastic, Andreas. It can't be the Gerters. Peter is stern. Maybe the monks talk too much. Ah, my eyes, goddamn! Stop, game! Stop doing that! What's your problem, game? What's your problem? Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other, seems to me. If you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do. I'd do that too. Where is Mistress Schmitten, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. I have an intended, Sabine, waiting for me in Nuremberg. Yep, that's Nuremberg. We're to marry once I finish my Wanderjahre. I'm not even sure if she's the right one, but it's a necessary step. It's not good for the soul to be alone, Andreas. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given us this blessing, or me this blessing. Worry not. It could happen at any moment, Andres. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andres. Enough talk. But enough talk. Have at ye. Until later. Meh, meh. Oh, I can't even take the road because it's raining too hard. It's like, oh, am I gonna get my feet dirty? No. Hey, Ulrich. God be with you, Andres. Seems like you have a good spring storm. Though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. It's annoying. I have to walk all the way up to the Abbey in this. Complain won't do you any good. Best you endure and have faith in God. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. That's Lucky. Yep. Pumpernickel. Of course. Now I'm off home and then off to the Heifers. Or Pfeifers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on with the Pfeifers? Helena's about a month to go before her child's due. The last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance he can have. Ah! It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Or, it's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich. But I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas. Stay out of the rain. I am standing in the rain already. Tell Helena I will pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Ah! Can I get some bread? Hey, Ulrich. God bless you, Andres. Hi. Hello, Andreas. Hello, everybody. Just doing my daily walk around town and say hi to every single person around. Schlau? Yes, Schlau. Hello, Schlau. Nice cat. Nice cat. Schlau. Meow. Steinhauer's northbound. Wow. I got nothing to say to the Steinhauers. Brr, ow! What's over here again? Stoltz. That's the angry doctor, isn't it? He's angry, he's upset. He hates these people. Boing. The mill. Go up to the mill. Let's see how the boys are doing. Staub needs petting. Hey, Staub. Hello. Good doggy. What a good doggy. Staub. Outer farms. Glass windows. They must have cost a fortune. What a curious mill. Yep, we've read that already. Anything at the Roman ruins? Is there a child drawing something that you shouldn't have? Doesn't seem like it. Let's go to the meadow. Hello. Hello, Till.
Hello there, Master Mauler.
Hello, Till.
Bumped into any ghosts lately?
No, not since we last spoke.
Have you ever seen this nice review? Don't get sus like this in the other cities, I expect.
I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no.
Oh yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about.
What sort of old legends?
Well, when Father Matthias was
abbot.
When Father Matthias was about, he would let me borrow books from the Abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gurno became abbot.
Oh. Dang. He's changed his writing to be educated.
He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now.
Yep, that's Thomas. Fuck them. Read everything.
Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Raitu, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides. When Mars sent a wolf to the night.
That's also what he's saying. He's who's trying to fucking pending? What the fuck is that? I don't know.
Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed me to a magical
what was that?
Epsing, which with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the Epsing,
Or whatever that is.
and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from.
That sounds like a lot like the story Brother Matteo told me about St. Moritz, without the Roman gods, of course.
I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring.
I wonder if it's the same story.
Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mailer. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be all fable, but I enjoy every story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who come before you, even if it's only by the land you live on.
Wise words. I feel the same.
It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer. But I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright?
I will. Until later, Till. Let's have a morning stroll in the forest, maybe. Who's here? Nobody. Hey there, Otto.
Good to see you, Andreas.
Old Otto. Old Otto.
I have to go to the forest.
Martin? Hey, Martin. Oh, called Martin an idiot, told Martin to help his family. Ended the conversation mad at you. Eat shit, Andres. Achoo! Huh? I should get to the scriptorium. Gurno will give me an earful if I'm late again. Alright. Well, fuck him. Huh. Miklaus, hi.
God be with you, Andres.
Is God with us? Look at this rain. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather?
The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Solomeo, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives.
How long have they been married?
7 years now. She's a fine woman. A true lady.
I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves.
I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold against you.
I just love arguing, honestly. Well, Luther's work is worth debating, regardless of what the abbot thinks.
My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria.
Well, I'm glad to be in the Baron's good graces, at least.
I would not go that far. Unfortunately, it seems that you may have offended the Baron in some way.
Oh, god damn it. Didn't you say he spoke highly of me?
Or some ways. I would not fret you much about it, Master Malar. He's a forgiving man.
Where has your master gone then?
He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back.
That seems odd given the weather.
Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions.
The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways.
Ah, it may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your web this morning?
Surely you don't mean me. Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry.
Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing.
The boy's a known thief. It won't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings.
That would explain it, then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin I suppose, peering through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but well, he seemed harmless.
That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out.
My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas.
What book? Martin doesn't seem like the kind of person who would steal a book. He's too stupid for that. And you gotta have smarts to see a value in a book, surely. Of course! I hope this rain lets up for you soon.
God willing, until next time.
Until then, where could he have possibly gone? Can I go in and like pilfer the rest that wasn't stolen by Martin? Burn it down. Okay, let's not dawdle too much. Let's not go look for what's his face? Lawrence. Shrine's empty. Alright. How about the convent? Why is the door open? That's odd. All the nuns are gone. I suppose they wouldn't be working out in the rain, but still. It's the morning. You praying? Brr, 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 brr. I want to go to the cemetery and see if there's anything buried in there now. Bum, bum, bum. The sacristy is locked now. Huh. Dormitory, Old Bailey. Everything's empty. Aha! Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Frank must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. Brother Walkbert. Who was Walkbert again? That guy. Otto. Father Grino. He won't let me. Otto. I bet Otto would help me if I asked. Where would the Otto be? Abattoir. Look at them piggies. Otto. Otto. Abbott. Mirabilis. Hello. Good doggy. Hey, good doggy, Mirabilis. Give me them smooches and snuggles. Give me them. Give me them pets. Okay, can't go to the lower abbey at all. Alright. Alright. What is the lower abbey actually? Abbot house. That's just where the guest house is. Okay. Huh. Why can't I go back there? Because I guess just because the door's locked, really. Cloister refectory. What's going on in here? Where would Otto be? Oh no. What, like Mirabilis? Oh, that's sweet. That's a nice dog. I hope your gran had good times with that doggy. Welcome back, Hattie. Boom. Called trigger. Hit. Knock. He jumped the fence and knocked up all the other dogs, so we got him fixed. God damn. What a stud, huh? Yeah, those are old times when dogs weren't always fixed, aren't they? Yep. You're all wet. Oh. Because of the storm. How appropriate that you come back to this game where there's also a storm, so you never forget. And the rain. 19 pups, goddamn. No, thank you. Those are probably pretty chunky pups as well, considering how big of a dog that is. Hey Thomas, hey other guy. Lucky. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at.
I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard.
Of course, Father. But they're going to be dug back up anyway.
Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily?
It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation's going to crack. A lab and a Dober. Oh, dang. Those two same dogs over and over? Maybe the owners of those dogs should have had their dogs fixed. As well, you know. Why are they running around loose anyway? But now there's so much progeny of Trigger going around. Trigger babies.
Ah, good day, Master Maller.
Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas.
And with you, Father Thomas. Until later.
May the force be with you.
Who's Otto again? Well, I know who Otto is, but I don't remember what his, what family does he belong to? People. Lady Solomea. Sister Amelie. Otto. There's a lot of people. Hans Hedy Otto Zimmerman, town carpenter, son of old Otto. He's my friend, he'll help me dig up a grave. And the Zimmerman house is over there. Franz Bunker House. Bauer. Johann Bauer. Alright. Wait, where's the Zimmerman place? Oh, I've run off somewhere completely different, huh? Bees! Doesn't seem like I can get there right now. On account of the torrential downpour. Franz Bauer House, Church and Druckers, yeah. And then if I just go, like, down the road and to the left, that would be the, or is that the Zimmerman house? Or that? But he's next to the town commons, it seems. Yeah, it seems like rain is preventing my access to Otto right now. Dang. Alright, we got the Steinauer house and the bakery here. Right. Anyway, let's go into the church and resume our work. Let's go get some working going. Over the meadow and past the woods. To Kreisel Abbey we go. An aquarium. How do I get to this cloister? Yeah, through the cloister probably. That leads everywhere. Dormitory, cemetery, kitchen and cellar. Refectory. I'm so soaked in rain probably. I can't go there due to the bucket. Upper Abbey. How do I... Right. Cemetery, let's through the dormitory. Ah! My eyes. Church, Old Bailey. Yeah. The scriptorium. Enter the scriptorium. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had auto-replaced the roof of the scriptorium and library last month. With the Cal factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. A communal warming room in monasteries. Cal factories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Kersau it is part of the old abbey, and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry.
Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety.
The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care.
Brother Key, your heart is hardened to the stone of this floor.
Huh. You have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today?
I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago.
What? Why is Matteo ringing the bell? It can't be Teresa already.
I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears.
It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house.
God give me strength to endure the rain.
It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live.
God give me strength to endure this man.
Sassy. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. And I should see what's the matter. A startling scream. Ah, shit. What? Where from? The chapter house. Shit, how do I get there? Cloister.
I think something terrible has happened, Master Andres.
Ah, shit. Oh, damn. Ow. Hydrate. Oh my god. No, okay, this is close. I think for a moment I thought he was gored and gutted. Wait, what's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please.
I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead.
Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. That's not the appropriate voice for this situation. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some of the church. We're far enough from Roman mains that everyone forgets about us. But this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easy do you think you could dispose of this body?
Father Abbot, what are you saying?
Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of your home?
God protect us. Dio Dios grande.
Silence! Quiet! Calm yourself, all of you.
Father Abbot, Baron's Raffogold's manservant is already preparing to leave.
The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then what will we do?
We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once.
Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet.
Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution.
Yes, good. Thank you, Mother of Cecilia. Brother Wojslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives.
Wait. What? Brother Piero? Why?
You'll take him over my dead body. Do not test my will, Andreas.
It wasn't your will I was going to test, Father.
He was caught in flagrante delicto. In blazing offense, indicating the individual had been caught in the act of committing a crime. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger.
I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this.
No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andres? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Let's see. Even if Pierre wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable. Even if Pierre wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the acts. He can barely hold a brush, much less plunge a knife into a man's body. Be quiet, this is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Wojslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you, but I don't think Piero did this either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's intention or attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd like to hear them. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nonis. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Eat. Go to the Druckers. Hopefully it will clear my head. Yeah, sure. Boom. Boom. I would still love to dig up that grave, though. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go to the druckers. Hello, Klaus. That's cute. I always love it. Bzz, boom.
Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright?
No, something terrible has happened.
Oh God, what happened?
No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest.
Not in position at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something.
Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Why do you have your something behind me? That's one of the boys. That's my boy. He's been summoned, and so he's here. My boy. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy.
You and me both, Berthold.
Hello. Hi. How's you doing? We're all asleep around these parts. Sleepy is our trademark.
Come back to my workshop.
Oh.
I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel.
I'm slightly sickly today. Oh no! I hope it's nothing too serious. I hope you get well soon. You have a fever or something?
There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones?
Now look at that guy. The figures and composition are terrific, but background is quite dense and busy. I suggest running this in 2 passes with the background elements and the lighter ink to help the characters stand out.
That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Marie.
Nice. Are these her woodcuts?
They are. The drawings are mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts with which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen.
Amen. I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time.
The visiting nobleman Lawrence Rothvogel was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday.
Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I worked with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kersau? How can a monk do such a thing?
I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years.
This is making me hungry.
How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms.
I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. And no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes! Blood! Blood! Yeah, Berthold, let's go!
But it wasn't Brother Piero. Who do you think could have done it?
I did see Lucky Steinhauer get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday just before I walked by your place. But what? Why would he be at the Abbey then? That can't be him, right?
Lucky? Why would he have caused you shout at the nobleman?
Let's see. What do I want? I want sausage. Pasta. Wait, egg pasta. God damn, you got pasta in here? Farmer's bread, sausage, pasta. God damn, that's pasta you got there later. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize you saw much of Tassing.
Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky's a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about.
Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lawrence and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Did she? Oh, yeah, she cursed at him. Right.
Yes?
Well, she cursed him. 1,000 lashes upon your ball sack. I'm not surprised. Attilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Ronens on his last visit on Tassing. Or to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year, and Attilia hasn't been the same since. Sausage. Goddamn nice sausage.
She was always an old bitch, even before she was old.
Goddamn man language. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon.
I do pity her, even if she's a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit.
Women are not legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on the details of the lease. Did she come from a wealthy family?
She did, in fact. Wealthier than Ranig's, anyway.
If the land they lived on was part of her dowry, she may make a case to lay claim to it, or property of equal value. Well, are you a lawyer, Andreas?
Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it?
I don't know if she has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lorenzo arrived.
Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of the classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests.
But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It is not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions they would kill for. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for.
That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character.
So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. And I will scowl for just a moment and be right back, because I've been hydrating too much lately, and I gotta stretch anyway. BRB.
Wow. I'll come back.
It sounds like they have history at least.
Right, where were we? Mother Cecilia, yeah, she was angry at Lorenz. Right. Oh, I got bread. Eat the bread.
Nom.
Delicious. Not sure what the point of this is, but it's nice, I suppose. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason.
Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into.
Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed.
You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime.
Yeah! You're especially welcome with this one. Yeah! Look at him, little rapscallion.
God be with you, Andreas.
Thank you. Be good until I come back, Berthold. I'll try.
Yeah, you know that's a lie. You're not gonna be good. You're gonna be a gremlin.
I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Frank is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. 4 suspects, huh? Alright. Let's go. Let's go. See. I want you to talk to, what's it now? I want you to dig up that grave. And that's from the Zimmerman house, isn't it? Otto! Hello, Otto. Would you like to help me dig up a grave? Afternoon, Andreas. Heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey. That was a terrible tragedy. My mentor brother Piero has been blamed for the crime. One of the older brothers, isn't he? Might have met him while I was replacing the scriptorium's roof. Seemed all right sort for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise I got things to do. Do you think you'd help me to up a grip at the Abbey? Why? You think there's something in there that'll prove the old brother's innocent, right? That's it? You're perceptive, Otto? Nah, I only listen when people talk. You should try it. Did you talk to the abbot about this mischief? When you get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission? Of course, the abbot knows all about it. You're not a very good liar, Andreas, but it's alright. I don't care what the abbot thinks. It'll take a few hours if I'm digging alone. You got time for that? In that case, let's wait. Alright, don't be too long, I got actual work to do. Alright, let's go and let's go to the do the autopsy, I think. Let's analyze the body. Let's see what we can get. Meadow. Through the meadows we go, we frolic along the road. I never got to pick those mushrooms. Oh, man, I want to pick some mushrooms. Let's see. Has been acting strangely. Usually in the scriptorium, the abbot's house, or the prior's house. Oh, nice. The widow's curse, stonemason's anger. Baron's man Miklaus departed for Innsbruck to request the presence of the most revered Jacob Estler. The Baron and the nun find an entrance to the library to the crypt. The flood. Let's see if the drunkers are placed at their table. Let's see, the abbot doesn't want me around, but if I decide to go see Brother Florian, throwing a small rock at the window of the infirmary. Alright, let's try that. Real quick. The rain's let up, but it's still storming a little bit. A brabby. Throw stone. Damn, you were waiting right there at the door, huh? Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't really delay you. Ah, my eyes. Now, even though I have instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I've been in enough street fights to see a good share of blood. I've seen many animal corpses in the wilds in various states of decay. Human death is also a part of nature. Yes, but the understanding of its significance is unique to humans. The corpse of a man you once walked and talked with. Excuse me, it just isn't the same, even if it may seem to be in the rational mind. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. Damn. Guy's dead. I will begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. Oh. It's fairly shallow though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. And it likely came from his own hand. That's not gonna kill anybody, right? Like an inch deep wound? That's... Huh. It doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth. All the blood we found him in. Maybe it wasn't his blood. Who do you think killed him? Surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron. But it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up the knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Oh, there's a sore in his sex. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The French disease? Syphilis? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with it. It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, it seems the the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon among the nobility. Say nothing. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn this over? Of course. Flip that guy over. Bloop. There is a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. I understand the Baron enjoyed hiking the wilderness. The most dreadful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially in a truly wild and remote place. It seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. Oh! The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. How many head wounds have you seen? Too many and not enough. As grim as it sounds, there's always more to learn. Italian doctors try to examine as many corpses as they can to fully understand the mysteries of the body. The battlefields of Poland and Lithuania aren't as ideal a learning environment as the University of Bologna, but they did provide an education of sorts. Hey, where are you from? What's your name again? Why didn't you study medicine in the university? I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. I appreciate your confidence. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. A blunt object, a powerful blow. I don't think Pietro could have done it. He doesn't have power. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take an extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice. Unless the barons were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So, he may not have been attacked in the chapter house? There was a bloodstain on the wall in the chapter house. Maybe it was smashed into the wall. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. The cloister? Yes, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the bar on the Baron, that space in between that kerning here makes me always read it as bar on. There's not a Baron. It was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that was impacted him was likely a little smaller than the fist. Whoever did it got the jump on him. That's the way to do it. A blow to the head, unaware. Unfortunately, I have to agree with you. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Pietro discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a... Pietro did not stab the Baron, and if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take some more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there's one other item of interest. I found the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. What is it? A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. Das Mädchen... Wait. Das Starb. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. Right, the girl who died and the innocent with her. Matins. 2 a.m. Huh. Just like the lady screamed in her prophecy. The girl. What girl? And what innocent? Huh. One of the nuns? Someone from the village? That could be anyone, and I'm not as familiar with the families as you are. Can you tell me who wrote it? It's possible that they're Swiss, maybe German and Austrian. It's a highly refined Gothic script. As good as Zadok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional Were you expecting someone? Wait, who's Werner? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing. Oh, that guy. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid you can't wait. Father Gurno asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andres, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Now, why do you hide like that? That's a terrible hiding spot. Ah, Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what do you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I have finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself.
What? Make me bring the abbot here is a waste of time.
So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after the one was just completed.
Idiotic. I'll return the farmer Gernot presently.
Alright. What a jerk ass.
That was close.
Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian.
Think nothing of it.
I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, maybe I can have Otto help me dig up the grave at night. Brrr. Mespers, eat. I can't get the girl who died innocent with her. What could it mean and who wrote it? Otto. Hey Otto. What you doing, Otto? Caw, caw. Let's go to the commons, right? The town commons. That's where the Zimmerman lives. Nah, I'd appreciate that, thank you. Bless us, O Lord, and those your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Yep. How are you feeling today, Dad?
Hand's been killing me, back's been killing me, goddamn knee's been killing me.
Wow, it's like me. It's like a picture of me right there.
You want some advice, boys? Don't get old.
I wasn't planning on it.
Soft living keeps you young, that's true. Not like my boy here, aged beyond his years. You work too hard, son. But what choice do you have, eh? Not with the abbot breathing down my neck. I'll tell you he wants me to replace the roof on his house next.
Is that why you were felling wood in the forest? Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium?
Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Gernot orders me around, you'd think I'm one of his little monks.
Delicious.
He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right.
It's not, I agree.
Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away in that scriptorium. Apologies. That was not Christian of me to put that on you. But neither am I wrong. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lenhart's been screwing us for years with his stole.
Who's Lenhart? That douchebag, yeah. I've never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? What? I've spoken to him a couple of times. Or once, at least.
He is worse, even than you know. Or will you ever have, you know, being a visitor. Of course you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year is in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind it into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather. The church, then the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them. But not Lenhard Miller. He only takes more.
I hadn't considered it like that.
God willing, Lenhard will meet justice. In this life or the next.
But everybody hates him, huh?
Lord willing. On to more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those nuns while they were working, Otto?
Dad. Salmon. God damn, you're eating nice over here. Give me that salmon.
I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there.
Do you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto?
Oh, I pay attention to everything new that I can work.
Wait, what?
I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lot to see in the world, like nuns.
Say nothing.
Other pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back though.
What happened? Which sister?
Bread. It's a sad story, and our place to share. And not our place to share. Least of all because we don't have the details. Mother Cecilia would know, not that she's like to tell you. Handsome woman, Cecilia. Bet that big veil of hers is full of secrets.
I'll have to talk to her. I think she knows something about the Baron's death.
She keeps a keen eye over that abbey, that's for certain. Not much happens there that she doesn't know about.
Now, if you want to hear all of Tassing's little secrets, you should go to the Spinning Bee.
That gaggle. You can hear them cackling from here.
The what? Yeah, what's the Spinning Bee? Is it a bar?
Oh. Alright. Where the women spin wool. Talk to the Gertnerins,
the Johan Bauerins, or Cat.
They'll tell you when to come by.
Who's Cat? That lady, alright.
Hey, son, I need you to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to our friend here?
Sorry, Andreas. The old man needs his rest. That's fine.
Rest well, old Otto. Huh. Don't know what you mean. Ain't any old man in this house.
Room, sleep. Can you help me dig up the...
Yeah.
Alright, don't be too long. Oh, come on. Right, let's sleep. And we go to Zimmerman's and
then we dig up that grave.
Gertner farm. It's a farm of the Gertners. They always come back after everyone's gone to sleep, huh? No good nights or anything. Can I, like... Let's see. Yeah, let's just go to bed. It's getting late, I should get some rest. Go to sleep.
Yeah. Get a good snooze going.
Oh no, am I dreaming? Oh shit, Ursula, hello. What you want? What you want? Stare at this child. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? I see. Ha ha ha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep?
Let me tell you the story of the little girl who hunted a sleepy artist.
How about the black cockerel that terrorized the city with a single leg? You know how your brother Big Yor keeps his hens to lay eggs? Well, in the city of Basel, there was a black cockerel that didn't belong to anyone. It just strutted up and down the streets and scared little boys and girls, pecking at them when they got too close. Cockerels can't lay eggs, but this one did, right in the middle of town. And the people were scared, because that could mean only one thing. The cockerel had laid a basilisk egg. The basilisk is half cockerel, half snake. Everything it touches or even looks at withers and dies. So the wealthy people of Basel used mirrors so they didn't have to look directly at the cockerel. And they tried to reach the egg before it could hatch. But no matter how hard they tried to get to the egg, the cockerel pecked at them and beat them back. I don't know if it's a good story to tell this little girl. When the basilisk finally hatched, the people prayed to God for salvation. She's gonna have nightmares. And within the hour, a knight with a shining shield rode up. And that's why basilisk statues are all over Basel. Okay, bye, little girl. Whatever. Time to get back to work. Good morning.
Hello, Andres. It's nice to see you out and about.
Morning, Clara. Keeping busy?
Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking. The mending, the tidying. I lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Oh goodness, all that wool. The sheep are lambing already? So soon, I know. I didn't think you'd notice. We shired the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Kiki, careful with your feet on the power button, okay? No power button pressing. Meow meow. How about you? Now the wool's all washed and we got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time? That sounds like a lot of work. Surely you have some help. Oh yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work, eh? Even baby Ursula? Oh, we give her a little wool to play with, but she's too young yet. Not for too much longer, though. My mother taught me to spin when I was still in soft shoes. What does that mean? I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know. And maybe a little bit of gossip too. You all must know quite a lot about the goings on in Tassing. We know some, it's true, but Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. I'll give it some thought. No need to be shy, everyone would be glad to see you, or to see you. Especially Ursula. She's taken quite a shining to you, you know. A blessing for your future wife. Kiki. Oh, Kiki's on my shoulder. And a baby. Here's my baby, she's on my shoulder. Wants some hugs. Don't you, Kiki? Give that cat some hugs. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. Actually, get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. Yeah. Alright. You know, it's morning. Let's go talk to Zimmerman. Johann Bauer. That's Hedy and Veronica now. Where's the town commons? Cats. Church and Druckers, Brigitta. Town commons. Yo. Per meow. It's gonna take a few hours, yep. I'm ready to go. Fine. I'll grab my tools. So, town carpenter, what's that like? Exhausting? Not unlike this here. Satisfying too, to make things with my hands.
to feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. And I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. You did break your or injure your shoulder, and you complained about that, so I'm not sure about your sincerity here. Being the only carpenter in Tassin must keep you busy.
Busy's one word for it. Overwork's another.
It was easier It was easier my dad and I could do the work together, but since this stroke,
it is what it is.
But I like being a carpenter. Did medieval people know what a stroke was? I suppose they might have.
But I like being a carpenter. It's necessary work. Keeps me talking to everyone in town and aware of what's troubling them. Many people in Tassin are struggling, Andreas. The peasants especially.
I heard as much from Clara Gärtner, and you should be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but the abbot put an end to that. Now if you get a bad price from Miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey.
That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might have owned the land, but he doesn't work it, he just reaps the benefits of others' efforts. But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him power. So maybe the laws have to change.
Someone should do something about that.
Who though? Not a city tradesman like you. Too much work. Wouldn't want you get your hands dirty. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's going to take a while. This is all on my own. All on your own.
Without my help.
Got a ways to go yet? Why don't you take a look around?
What's this? Pater Matthias. That's a fresh gravestone, huh?
Woodhead and headstone too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought.
Shouldn't the abbots be buried with more marble?
The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. I took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Endres.
That's him.
Kerso is built on top of an old Roman fort. Not cheap to maintain by any means.
I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb.
I heard the abbot and the prior arguing back when I repaired the scriptorium roof. Whatever problems Kerso's having, they've been going on a while.
Free. Sister Maria, the librarian. Probably before your time.
I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Sad she reminded him of his own grandmother. A sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expected that the abbot will have her dug up soon.
Ah, for the crypt.
A ghoulish tradition. I've always thought... A ghoulish tradition, I've always thought. What's dead should remain buried. But then, they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so,
Yeah. That's why you make a bone chandelier and hang it off the ceiling. And then you make a bone altar like that one church in Czechia. You know, you don't have the space, so you just improvise. You need new furniture, there you go. Mother Brunhilde Abbotissa?
I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I guess she's long been moved to that abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Gurno might try to punish us for this?
God willing, it will be done before he finds out about it.
So you want me to speed it up? Sure, what do you care about my back?
Christ. Oh shit. Hello? Ah shit.
Short, angry monk coming this way.
Ah hell, we're destined for an earful. Full. Shit. Mateo's not gonna like this. I could type in it. He's not going to be happy if he has to deal with me on his own. This could be the clue along the King Lawrence. What a little trouble was in there. Ah, hell, we're destined for an earful. Is all well here? We're digging up a grave. How are you? Why would it not be? Why have you coerced the carpenter into digging up the late brother Gerhard? I didn't coerce everyone. The abbots approved this. It's fine. Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder. Now it's curious, if you're telling the truth. Even so, Brother Gerhard's grave is not your concern. You're not a member of this community, Andreas. The abbot gave his permission. The rest is not your business. As the executor, it is my duty to prevent mischief such as this. The monk responsible for making rounds in the abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be. I'm terribly convincing. It's the hat. It's the hat. It gives me an air of authority. Yeah. You are mistaken. Master Zimmerman, please clean up this mess. I'm going to speak with the abbot about this immediately. Ah, shit. Is that going to cause problems for you? It may. Proving Piero's innocence is what matters. I'm not worried about anything else. You got convictions after all, huh? Well, the sun won't wait, so I better get back to digging. Fuck that guy. Remind me to the founder of the abbey. Who's that? Brother Jacob from Cologne. Did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple of times. He was a funny man, just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. That's dreary. Having just one person that's funny in the entire place. Man. Alright. The funny monk! I'm sad to have missed him. Funny monk. Some of them aren't so bad. Pierre especially knows how to laugh. If you say so. Jacob had a gift for or Jacob had a gift for manipulating his features. Hey Nemo, spin! Gotta get the spin going. Spin fast. He had the gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. Well, he reached the body, but what? Is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack under his ribs. Good God, let me see. Oh. Whoa. Arcane tools. They could serve no other purpose. Tools? What do you mean? What would you use these for? Magic. Two were plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver chased rod and a golden plate. It seems to be covered in blood. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And the knife! Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here. Why would someone bury them here together? Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood in some of these symbols on this rod. Dried to be certain, but not that old. Frank tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what was used to kill Lorenz? Who buried this here, anyway? I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder. What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas? That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thank you for your help. Bye. I should find someone to cheat with. Bong. Bong. Interesting. Hello, Frank. What you talking about?
Andreas, what an awful time. Awful time. Ah, Byron, murdered at Kersau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him?
Piero's a half step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime?
Cool your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men's madness, Andreas. Even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something?
You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk.
Pardon? And why would you sneak about the scriptorium?
What was it you were holding? I thought I caught a glimpse of astrological symbols.
Just an academic interest of mine, nothing you need to concern yourself with. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mallory, as two brothers in Christ.
Please, let's. I love to understand things.
The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear?
If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit?
That's not. I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here?
For now.
Be well, Prior Ferenc. Bless you, Master Marer.
What you so defensive about, bitch? Fucko, what's that? What's that note going? There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if I could make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, shit. Fuck. Rabbit. Baron Rothvogel.
Ferenc. There we go. Aha! Clear as an alpine day, it's a letter to Baron from Prior Ferenc. My god! Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. Huh. Interesting. He was being blackmailed, huh? Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Burnt note. What did that say, though? It is unclear what the contents were, but it was written in a purple ink with exceptionally fine lettering. Would Ferenc have very fine lettering? If it's not Adok and Yi, who else could it have been?
Andreas, may I help you with anything?
I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel.
What? Where did you get that?
You shouldn't leave this type of thing lying around. An unscrupulous person might use it for devious deeds. If you take my meaning.
It's not as it looks. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refuse, as the letter makes abundantly clear.
The line between one who knows such rituals and one who practices them is thin as a spider's thread, Prior. Some would say it's only a matter of time before the temptation became too much.
Do not question my devotion to the Lord, Master Maller. I am the Prior of the Kersau Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains monks' works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls. Certainly not all in the same place.
You're being very suspicious right now, my dude.
4 men of certain academic interests. It is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them.
I've always thought it's a perfectly reasonable area of study, so long as you avoid certain subjects. It's a rich area for scholarly insight.
The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There is nothing more to it.
I see.
Now, is that all? I have duties I really should attend to.
I have a few more questions.
Be quick about it.
I found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. I found others wrong tasking with the same hand that seemed to have appeared out of nowhere.
What were you doing in my home?
If you want to keep your secrets hidden, you should try locking your door.
I have nothing to hide.
Then why burn the note? What was left that was difficult to read, but I could make out the red bird, Matins.
Huh. It was a strange little thing I found on my desk after waking up for Matins. It meant nothing to me, so I put it in the fire.
It wasn't there when you went to sleep?
Not a notice. But again, Andreas, it was small. I could have easily overlooked it. Surely it's just a loose scrap. But the hand was handsome, you're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers in the scriptorium, to be certain. How unsettling.
Do you remember what the note said?
No, only that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing.
The remaining legible part read, "The Red Bird." You don't know what that could be?
A scrap from some bestiary? I couldn't say. My eyes watch the heavens, not the trees. Although we do not see many red birds at this altitude. The common robin, perhaps, or a swallow. But that doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it was nonsense.
One more thing. Who has access to your home?
Everyone is happy. But what does it matter to you? It was just a scrap of paper.
I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Baron Florian was performing his initial examination.
But the abbot ordered you away from the abbey. Andreas, you cavalier attitude toward Father Colonel's commands.
But don't you find the coincidence strange?
No, we operate a scriptorium, Master Mallory. And house, perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. Are you satisfied now?
I suppose I'll have to do for now, thank you.
Excellent. How are we done here?
I will leave you in peace. Be well, Prior Ferenc.
Be well, Master Mother.
I'm watching you. I wonder if I can sneak into the library. Until Compline, yeah. I suppose it, yeah. That evening. Let's see, who do I have to interrogate right now? The book. A cold hands. Let's see, I suppose I could ask Brother Volkbert to dig it up. Nope. Otto has been tempted, yep. Has been acting strangely since the Baron arrived. Silver rod. Found a number of magical tools. Message for a fellow magician. I asked Ferenc if he knew anything about the Baron's death. He was defensive. Find the crypt. Letter Cecilia. The widow, the stonemason. That's the three of them? The four? Yeah, I talked to Ferenc already. Let's talk to Oh, hello, Gertrude. Bless you, Master Maller. Yep. Hello, all you. Master Maller? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kierhau? Kiersau, yep. No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before Matins and I smelled something in our dormitory. Huh. Your dormitory? In the convent? Huh. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened. And then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I don't know that I would have done any better, sister. That's small comfort, but thank you. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Maller. Hey there, Mousefanger. Hey there. Give you some scritches. Nice kitty. This shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask her about it. Sophie, Gertrude, Matilda. God bless you, Master Maller. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to a man unless it's truly necessary. It is necessary. There's been a murder. There's evil afoot. We gotta solve it. You gotta talk to me, otherwise we'll all die. I have to ask you about your shovel. It's very important. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. God damn, Matilda, what the fuck? I mean, I suppose that's just what you gotta do to make them not grow up and eat your crops, but still. God damn. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. But why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes, how did you know? Others have received notes as well. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Oh. Remember what he did, the violence he suffered, the red bird flies. Matins, chapter. Rothwogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed? You could have put it there. The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been kind to me. Interesting. Hey Gertrude, what about your plants? What was that smell about? I wonder. What was the smell again? Let's see. Notes on Sister Matilda. Reacted poorly. Occult hands. Brr, 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 brr. You're being disruptive by sitting on my shoulder like that. Frank's house. It's got the wall. Well. What was that smell she smelled? Notes and sister, the spinning bee, the bow. The flood. No, these are old things. Miklaus has departed. Stonemason haven't talked to. Widow haven't talked to. Dug it up. Found that thing. There's a piece of paper. And another paper in his house. Yeah. Rub charcoal. Fine lettering. I need to ask everybody for a sample of their lettering or something. Would you mind writing down in your finest lettering these words? I murdered brother... No, not brother. That asshole. Lawrence. Mother Cecilia. Sister Matilda claimed that her shovel was blood on it. Yeah. But what was the smell? I don't... Reacted poorly. If it was an unfamiliar scent, it wasn't one of the sisters, was it? Alright. God bless you, Andres. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron, how you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Even though the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the case. Murdered? Why, do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? It is not the abbot's judgment that matters, but the archdeacon's. All true, but you must proceed carefully in your inquiries. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the archdeacon's investigation, and that includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Oh yes. Yeah. You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. I will not condemn someone else to death. Condemnation is for the Archdeacon and God, not us. There is no sin in us bringing truth to light. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens at this abbey better than anyone. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. That's true. You gotta know that they're not up to some funny business. True. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that he had to leave us for some time. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? Which sister? Can I speak with her? No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, say nothing. It's a painful memory, Andreas. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her? On what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She would give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Yeah, well, you know, I'm a sneaky sort, so I'm sure I could find a way. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found a secret entrance in the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. Ah, well, thank you for your help. You're probably right. God bless you. We'll see. May God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Yeah, full name, huh? Sneak into the library. Nice, yeah, we should do that. Somebody with an unfamiliar scent, huh? Alright, that's Cecilia. What about, let's see, who else do we have to talk to? Notes. Down. The widow. Stonemason. Anything in the guest house? Who's in there? Need to find Martin as well. No, who's that? Hey, Fürsten. Fürsten. Look at that doggy. Look at that little beard. Aw, good doggy. Good boy. Good boy. Give you a hug too. Good kitty. Pet 5 animals. Hey, hey. A regular St. Francis. That's me. Brown. Lady Salomea. I almost let it as Lady Salmonella. What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc? No, this is the letter I made a charcoal rubbing of. Huh. Lawrence was blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Alright. Huh. Interesting they have multiple ways to find these letters. Hey, Salome. Ah, Master Mahler. Would you care to share dinner at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. Of course, please lead the way. Thank you. Please sit. Oh, am I eating? Aw, man. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. God damn, look at that food! Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mahler. Of course, the honor is mine. I must admit I'm surprised you wish to speak with me. Lawrence did not make friends easily. He was a strong-headed man with staunch beliefs he didn't shrink to share. Does it matter what I eat? Let's eat that quail. No. A whole ass quail? That's a waste of food. Who's gonna eat the rest of that? When I was told he'd found some manner of friendship with an artist, well, I was curious. It comforts me to know he found fellowship here at his most unusual abbey. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lawrence and I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but, well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. I am truly sorry for your loss. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mahler? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg when I finish my work here. We will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mahler? Perhaps not surprised you and Lawrence became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. I hope I should meet a more peaceful end than he did. His lust for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lawrence was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? What is frumenty? I don't know, but I'll eat that. I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to his end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lawrence so close that you would trouble yourself so?
My motivation is personal.
My mentor brother Piero was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities both here at the Abbey and in town. Your husband managed to cultivate many enemies in this short time here. That does sound like Lawrence. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from what I've heard. A true scholar. Father Gurnau doesn't share Matthias' passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lawrence's gift to the Abbey. Wait, what gift was this? It seemed to be a little thing of more interest and value to my husband than the former abbot. A little thing of more interest and value to my husband and the former abbot than Father Gurnau. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Do you have any sense what the scandals involved? Scandalous. What's so scandalous in medieval townland? What could it possibly be? Beyond the broad basket of Tassing's history, I cannot say. My understanding is that this community is quite old. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent.
Nod solemnly.
Book. Didn't Martin steal a book? This book disappeared, right? Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only as long as it takes the Archdeacon investigating my husband's murder. Well, the circumstances of my time here are dire. I'm in no hurry to return.
And why is that, I may ask?
I shouldn't, I see a glimmer of now of what Lorenz saw in you. You're a disarming man, Master Mallory, and much too easy to talk to.
Oh my.
To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and my residence may be in jeopardy. Lawrence and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk.
Would you like me to elucidate them for you? I studied imperial law at Erfurt.
Thank you, but no. I fear it will only heighten my unease.
Aw, man.
I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I might stressed.
Thank you for having me at your table.
Be well, Master Mallory. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I am certain he appreciated your friendship.
Bro. One day remains. Yeah, man. Time to get back to work. Bling bong.
Bing.
Anybody at the lake?
Let's see, we need to speak to the widow and... and the stonemason. So far, what could possibly... Ferenc is really suspicious, isn't he? Especially with the weird sneaking around he's been doing. And the supposed ritual he performed. Hey, Václav, what you got to say? Nothing. Alright. Keep your secrets. Hey, Thomas, what you got to say?
God be with you, Andreas.
Klaus. He's just some guy. Hey there, Paul. You. Hello. Hey, Lenhart.
Andreas.
Them drawings still be here. Look at that skeleton boy. Look how spooky he is. So spooky. Very, very spooky this game. The outer farms. Who's in the outer farms? Oh, it's a Carl. And Till. Hey, Till, you got something to say?
Hello, Master Mother.
Yeah. Nope. You got nothing. Where was the stone? There he is. Schlau. Well, gotta pet Schlau. Gotta make sure to pet the kitty. A good cat. The very nice kitty. Adorable. He's so cute. So cute, this cat. Hey, Lucky. What you got to say?
Hello, Andreas. Something you need?
How you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much.
Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, leave me be.
I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rougvogel.
No.
No? But it'll only take a moment.
Ask your questions for someone else.
I saw you shouting at the Baron here I've been passing. What was that about?
Get it through your pebble subhead. I'm not talking about Rougvogel.
I don't understand why you're being so reticent.
I'm trying to work and you're distracting me. Leave me in peace.
He's not being forthright with me and he seems eager to get away. Why did I wait here? Maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. Later. Maybe his wife has something to say to me. Hey, Agnes. Hello, Andreas. Nope. Alright. How about you?
God bless you, Andreas.
Hello. Nobody? Alright. Okay, so he's not willing to talk. The widow next. Let's talk to the widow. And where was she? Ottilia, her name was, right? Advertising. Widow Kemperin. There she goes, yeah. Up, where brr. So go here and down. Alright. Meh, meh, meh. Let's talk to the widow. Ottilia. Yeah, Brigitta, Badabete, Pudiba. Yeah, blah blah blah. Ottilia's home. What you got to say? Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you, Ottilia. Pah, sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. You know, just the murder. It's just not important. It's just You know, just something you have a motive, but you know, it's not a big deal. We never really talked, so I thought it's time we get acquainted. Huh, no one wants to talk to a surly old widow out of the goodness of their hearts. No, no, I know your type. You want something from me. What is it, boy? Spit it out. If you insist. I was hoping you could answer some questions about Baron Rothwogel's death. Heh, I knew it. Not the first time Perkta answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. Life is a... let's see. The abbot cross... Has the abbot crossed you somehow? The life of an innocent man's... there you go. What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the older little brothers. Can't you spare a few minutes? I feel like she doesn't care about anybody at the abbey. She's like, ah, fuck these Christians. You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pah, idiot. Well, I guess she's a Christian too, but she doesn't like him. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Okay, so she just doesn't like the church. Meow. You say hi to the microphone. Meow, meow, meow. Kiki. Give you some scritches, okay? Now you go. What's that picture? She had a child at some point? When you're done with church, why don't you storm the gates of heaven and murder the Lord on his throne? God damn. That's a bit feisty. But she's feisty. Now I'll show him, the holy bastard. Don't you make fun of me, boy. Where is this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not as strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. And that's Otto. I didn't mean to click that. Not often someone offers to help out old Attilia. Fine, you do something for me, maybe I'll jog you my memory. It's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got someplace to be? I got no plans, I guess. I'm all yours for the afternoon. Follow me then. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's get you some sticks then. Huh, no questions. Good. Stick. That's a nice stick. Yes. And it turns your whole bundle. Another bundle. Love me some bundles. Caca, caca. Sticks. Hey there, Attilia. I got you sticks. There are trees Otto's been felling up for the abbot. Break off that branch there, the big one. Excellent. The forest belongs to us all, of God creatures, not just the church. I know Attilia Filchin has been wronged by the abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. Fuck him. Fuck my masterpiece too, it sucks ass. I need to restart. It's all wrong. If caught stealing it, my investigation into Lauren's murder could be in jeopardy. But if I refuse to help Italia, she might not tell me what happened between her and Lorenz to make her hate him so. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived must have been serious. But serious enough to kill him. Perhaps I can make her see a reason. Excellent. The forest belongs to us, all of God's creatures, not just the church. You've got that right, boy. No one's gonna notice. Shit. Okay. Perfect. Nice stick. Eat shit, you're not. That's all the one I need for a while. Alright, Grandma. Spicy. Feisty. Nice. Why did put it on the ground? I can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the... For a common lady, you still have the mien of a noble woman. Sure, break the sticks. Got it. You need the right side at a certain length to break them and forget the leftover scrap. Wait. So break them and forget the leftover scrap. Huh? How long do you need them to be? Where should I break them? I'll know when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. Huh, fine. Huh, fine. Fine. How about a little shorter? That one should do nicely. Alright. Fine. Jesus, lady. I suppose that one is fine. Alright. How about this? Fine. You're very... Can you just... Huh, maybe you're more useful than you let on. I could... Come help me back at the house. God damn. Are you sure this will be enough wood? What if there's a cold snap? Perhaps we should get more. It will have to be, won't it? Unless you mean to come around again. I'm an old woman living alone, and summer is coming. Soon I'll only need fuel for cooking, not warmth. Don't worry yourself, boy, I'll be fine. As you like, though I admit, I'm not convinced. What else do you want? I've done your bidding, lady. What's this? This must be Reinig's cane. It's strong, sturdy, and here, the head was broken off. The break looks recent. Could Atilia have used this cane to kill Lorenz? Huh. Atilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? Wait a minute, that tip. That pointy thingy with the scribblings on it. The astrological symbols. How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how. Alright. Pah! Broken cane, huh? The head of the cane was missing and it looked like it had broken off recently. The head is missing. Okay, so it's not that. What else can we see here? I have some mementos from Ronig here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andres? Easy enough. And please, be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. Alright. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Think you could hang those papers on the table? I can't reach. What are those papers? Papers. Boom boom. Ah. There you go. That looks alright. Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy? Alright. What Atilia is asking of me sacrilegious. She could be forced to face a church inquisitor if someone found out. I might as well simply... Wait. I might as well simply for aiding her. Wait. Oh, forced to face an inquisitor. Yeah, okay. It's worn old cross and it graced the home and she shared with her husband. If I destroy it, she might regret it later. That would not speak well to my character or Atilia's when the Archdeacon comes to hear the case against Piero. I won't be able to help Piero if my reputation is poor. But if I anger her, I might miss out on the information about Lorenz's death. Perhaps I could convince her to put someone out of sight so it won't torment her. That might be enough. What do you plan to do with the cross? Destroy it, of course. The church never did anything for me and took nearly all I had. Why should I be made to venerate it? What did the church take from you? What does it matter to you? Just take the thing down like I asked. Perhaps I could just move the cross to where you can't see it. I understand that you're angry and hurting now, but you might regret destroying it later. It's such a nice cross made from nice wood. I don't give a shit at what it's made of. Pah! If you won't remove the cross, then you're useless to me. Ah, shit. I'm assuming she didn't mean for me to hang this note. Remember your husband, the pain he carried like Job. The red bird flies. Matins chapter. Huh. Where did this note come from, Atilia? No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rochvogel died. I can barely read it. The writing is too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. Can I take down the cross? I've got one last thing for you to do if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes, and my reading's not so good.
Nothing would delight me more, Atilia. With my legal education, that is.
Of that I had no doubt.
Oh my god. Let me see here. It says, oh, due to the recent death of Ranid Kemper...
Oh, shit. Kiki, get the... Why? You goddamn gremlin. What you doing back there? Why'd you have to knock over my phone?
Recent death of Ranid Kemper is lack of heirs to inherit your inability to pay fees on the land. Your property is forfeit to the church. That said, this is all very suspect. I did not complete my law degree, but I smell something rotten in this letter. There are questionable assertions in here. Do you have any documentation on Ranig's lease agreement with the Abbey?
No, never seen anything like that. I didn't think the lease was with Ranig. My family's lived here for over 100 years.
If that's true, it's quite likely the lease is with one of your father's ancestors, not Ranig. If that lease allows for partition of the land, you would have the ability to allow others to farm here in exchange for payments to you.
Johann and Franz Bauer never would. They want this land for themselves.
Let's see. There's always the Gertners. If not them, the Pfeiffers or one of the other families near the mill.
That could work. I have never had any problems with the Gertners.
In any case, it's clear that the Abbey is not being truthful about existing lease on this property. It seems to use Ranig's death as an opportunity to try to change the existing lease to something more profitable. The church is a bunch of assholes, aren't they?
Yes, Ranig's death. This is all the fault of that monster, Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. I think it's time you tell him what happened to the Baron. Ranig, my husband, he caught that rough Vogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Ranig for it. Beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Good God. That Baron was the worst kind of man. Careless and cruel. He knew he could speak my Ranig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Ranig died, the church would try to take that what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lawrence Rothvogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. In walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway. Just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die. And the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt for them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since Ranig passed, do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course. I was glad to help. Yep, fuck a church. Fuck him. Fuck him. Suck ass. Someone to eat with. I don't wanna eat. I wanna work. Brigitte, cut. Okay, that's her. Otto, I don't really feel like it. Maybe I could eat with the stonemason, who is not here. Where is he? Is he eating? Is he fishing with old Otto? Good day, Andreas. Did you need something? Might I eat with you and Lucky? I realize we've never shared a meal together. It would be my pleasure. Are you hungry now? Ravenous. Thank you, Agnes. Let's eat then.
Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray, keep safe the souls of two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Elsie keep you up late?
I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the women of this town, and Werner hardly cares to.
Werner, that guy. Douchebag.
Did something happen to Elsa? She lost a child a few weeks back. She was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It's been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again.
Whoop. Okay, I ate something. She's strong in her love for Christ and in love for her husband. Love for her husband.
She does dote on him, though Leonhard hardly deserves it.
Leonhard, that douchebag. Half of them are assholes in this town.
He seems quite unpleasant, yes. That's one way to put it. The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife.
Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes.
It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side.
Where's the fun in that? Noted.
The best thing we can do for Elsa is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigitte has her troubles. Martin Bauer's wife? I didn't realize she was your daughter. Che. Our only living child, yes.
Rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves better than Martin Bauer.
She loves him, Lucky, and she had to marry sometime. What could we do?
I need to go talk to Martin Bauer. Found a man who isn't such a useless skit. At least we get Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. He will become a great stonemason. Oh, look at that baby! Oh, look at him, little bundle. Adorable.
Just like his grandpa.
Trout.
Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building?
Strange how? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin and the door slid open. It was the damnedest thing.
Yes. I discovered the same thing. A fascinating architectural detail, to be sure.
That old Abbey's full of secrets, make no mistake. Anyway, stuck my head up through the trap door and one of the nuns screamed.
You didn't tell me that part.
I felt bad for scaring them. This is Dana. Kiki, get off of that. Stop grumbling. Why are you grumbling, Kiki? You hungry? You might be hungry.
You must have frightened Sister Illuminata half to death.
Oh, I probably should have knocked it first. Never know what you'll find behind the closed door. Behind the closed old door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm.
It was lovely having you, Andreas.
Take care, Agnes Lucky. Thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect. Brrp. I should get some sleep, or break into the library. Hello, Andreas. Schlau? Hello, Schlau? Nope, that's for you, I'm in a hurry. Let's break into the library. Meadow forest. Let's check the forest just in case. I'm on the way. Going somewhere. Into the meadow. Check their records. Let's check them. Door's not locked yet, huh? Ah, shit! Matteo is the Abbey's circulator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Nothing up the tower. Let's get into the crypt. Library. If I go up these stairs, it's gonna take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Yeah, it's fine. Search the nun's records. Let's see, what's this? What's this? Oh. The Herbis Cambria. On the herbs of Wales. Southernwood, mugwort. Huh. The writer is Cadphalos Oscillopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks use it to aid with urination and defecation. The author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling.
He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Hmm. Hmm. Let's go up, I guess. What's that? What do we have here? A bifolium from Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Yes. Oh wait, look. That's... Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are the earth signs, and so on. It got soft there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait. That's the connection between astrological symbols on Fereng's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel. This might be the text reference to create the cipher. Interesting. That would have been much simpler to solve if I'd seen this first. Yeah, well. It wasn't hard in the first place. What's this? This is most curious. Historia del Labyrinto Librorum. Account of the Labyrinth of Books. What's going on here? Hispania, Leon, Egyptus, Judea, Anglia. Oh, there's the map of the Abbey. Or the old Abbey, I suppose. Because I don't think there was this thing back there. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time. If Illuminata allows it. Let's keep going. The logbook. This looks promising. The familiaries of the Sisters of Kiersa Abbey, yes. Mater Caterina Monastery Prefecta. Mother Catherine was the first gen to records. Looks like almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrich family in Ravensburg. Quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. It looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kiersa every year. More than my family seems in 10. God damn. And they still lack money? This monastery? Sister Gertrude from Hof. The herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Matilda Oblata. Okay. Matilda Oblate, yes. The nun's cellarer. She came from Kempton. An official in the monastery responsible for maintaining food supplies and for maintaining the grounds. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Silsa Matilda left the abbey for several months. So is Matilda the one that was hurt? Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. And the dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again. And maybe Sister Matilda as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some sort of connection to Kiersau through an old abbot, Rudolf. Their family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Cecilia... Sister Sophie from Birgitz. Their family is poor, but they donated flour. That's nice. Flower is nice. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. And it looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child. Both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Kirsau through the Kaufmanns of Rottenburg ob der Trauber. Or Tauber. A free imperial city. Margarita Oblara. Sister Marguerite. Oh, the blind girl. It says Gertrude. She went blind because of a failed surgery and her cataracts. Oh god, medieval cataract surgery. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Wealthy peasant family. They donated wool in the pasture in Krimno. Alright. And Sister Stena. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Right. So tomorrow is the last day to talk, right? We got no time. We got no time. This way. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta leave. Gotta leave. Gotta go. Huh? Who's there? Oh. What's going on back here? Oh my. Scandalous. What in the... Shit. We can work inside. We'll come to understand. Yeah, let's leave him. It's fine. Alright, I just need to wait for Rutger and Matteo to leave. Just a little patience. What am I gonna do now? Run for it! Go, 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 go! You should speak with them openly. In good faith as men of reason. Just wait for them to finish, then leave. It can't take that long, can it? They'll notice, but can they catch me? They probably can. How fast can two monks run? Alright, I just wait for them to finish. Oh no, I'm dreaming. Yeah, where am I? Bam, 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 bam. Joseph.
Andres, when are you coming home?
Dad, I'll be home soon. I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. I'm a little nervous about this girl, Sabine.
Don't worry yourself over it. I barely knew your mother before we were married. Besides, you need a wife if you're going to start your workshop as a master. And that's the law.
Ah, yes, of course.
You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you?
No, of course not.
Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the reactor, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that.
I know, Dad.
Well, we'll see when you get back.
Sure, alright. What if I walk around some more? In my mental maze. Oh. Oh! It's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Do you really want to get married to a stranger? Why should that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now. Because I'm saying it to myself. Exactly. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then.
Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since I've graced this court with your presence.
It's only been like 3 days. What you talking about? Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kierso Abbey.
What manner of tragedy?
Just the murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop Freising. My friend Brother Piero is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it.
How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son.
In addition to having no motive and violence, not being caught with his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He's of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes it holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and the resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. Look, a whole lot of crazy shit happens, but not that crazy. Some things are just impossible. I do not deny that it's possible, but I believe it's extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? Let them brought before the Archdeacon. I'll tell him what I know about the other people who have noticed to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero.
Why have you taken this task upon yourself?
I only care about Piero, really. I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him.
Your love and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who's humble before his elders honors also his gods.
Of course you say that, old man. He's right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. I don't care about the abbot, the abbey, or anybody in there. Everyone's gonna find a different place if they need to. And Justice, screw Justice. Leipzig, or whatever his name was, Lawrence, is an asshole. Screw him. Screw that man. And all that. Why does this shit for brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lawrence Rothrogle anyway? Good question. I'm pretty sure we know that, right? Yes, because of blackmailing, or is that the abbot, or is that somebody else? Well, I can't disagree with your assessment. I get confused between the abbot and the prior. Which one's which? I don't remember. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the abbey. Oh no, the abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Authority?
Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freising. You have no authority with him.
Reason? Pah! When the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Honesty?
You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high.
If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Lies.
Truth. Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas?
There were other people in Kiersau and Tassing had motives to kill the Baron. The widow Kemperin despised Lawrence for maiming her late husband.
Maimed how?
The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries so severe that they never truly healed, and he needed a cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Attilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day.
Why did the two quarrel?
My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespassing that got out of hand. And now I suppose that she will lose their home. My apologies. His home.
For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace?
She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Kranich, so away the house goes. Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men.
Well,
That's an extreme view. Women are not prisoners of their husbands or their sons. It's true and terrible. It's easy to understand Attilia's anger. Good. Perhaps if more men understood our just anger, the laws would change.
a good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it.
What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire? Idiots!
Yep, that's the Holy Roman Empire. You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there's another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? I wonder that myself. Have you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron?
Yes, her husband's cane. She beat her husband with a cane. Beat him very violently.
The head's missing. It seems to have broken off.
Poetic, if killing the Baron was the cause.
Are there any others you suspect?
Well, Prince Frank feared the Baron would report his occult interest to inquisitors.
How so?
Prior Frank and the Baron share the fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kersau. Why was he pressuring the Prior, though? It's really strange, isn't it? Like, what does the Abbey have that can't be done anywhere else? Like, they got the books and all, but that's I suppose that's it, really.
How did you come by this knowledge?
I found written evidence, a letter from Ferenc to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters.
It's a dangerous thing. A monk dabbling in the occult, his very soul could be in danger.
Forget the soul, he could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed. All for a little curiosity. Better just stupid and ignorant, that's what I say. Well, we're well aware. Is curiosity such an awful thing?
No, but it was knowledge of the nature of good and evil that caused the fall of man. The seeds of some corrupting fruit may lie sleeping between the pages of many dangerous books.
I also found a cipher that the Prior had left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I convinced Otto Zimmermann to dig up the grave in question.
What do you find inside?
Occult tools that Ferenc had hidden. Why hide them? And why leave the note? I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon inquisitors to Kersau. As for the note, I'm not certain.
Prior Ferenc feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed?
He may have killed the Baron with a silver rod. The Prior uses it in performing his rituals, and there are traces of blood on it.
If that was the weapon, There's a certain dramatic propriety, at least. It will be challenged to condemn a prior for murder, as that is where the evidence leads. The Archdeacon should see the wisdom in it. Are there any others you suspect?
I have found no other suspects.
You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I am prepared to meet the day.
Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You'll be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. But you need not tell him everything.
Believe me, I know. There's a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them.
Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murderer or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist deep into the shit.
I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Well, time remains because you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I have faith in Providence. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you.
And also with you, Your Majesty.
Oh, shit. I'm sleeping. Goddamn! Sixth!
Huh? Andreas! Andreas, wake up!
What? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Ow!
Oh, hi, Minnie. Hello. Welcome back. Well, are you here for the books or for me?
You, of course.
A book. The library is so poorly organized that I fell asleep looking for it. I was looking for clues, trying to figure out who killed the Baron. Ow. Hydrate? Yep, I shall. Brother Piero doesn't have much time. Quite noble of you to risk the abbot's wrath by breaking in here. Uh-huh. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. Not that Mother Cecilia wouldn't let any of the sisters talk to him. Was he interesting?
For art. Suddenly I'm from Boston. A great appreciation for art.
Which, as an artist, I also appreciate.
Honestly, he was a rude, presumptuous ass.
I wish more rude, presumptuous asses would visit us. I wish anyone interesting would visit Curacao. The Abbey is incredibly boring unless you love praying constantly, selling medallions to pilgrims and shuffling books around. I don't, so I have to find my own ways to entertain myself. I appreciate art. Could you help me deepen my appreciation?
You're a nun.
I don't think that would be appropriate. Who cares? What are you worried about? No one is here but you and me. No one can see us. You could teach me about art. You could teach me about something else. No one will know what happened but me. And you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think I hear Limonada coming.
This is exceedingly dangerous. It's a bad idea. Andreas, what are you waiting for? Do it! Do it! Do it! There are worse things than sharing the embrace of a nigger lover. This is exceedingly dangerous. But God, she's beautiful. If I turn her down, she won't take it well. I think I hear Illuminata coming. I don't want this. I don't have time for this. Bye. What are you doing, asshole? Kiss me! God damn, lady.
No, we shouldn't do this.
You idiot, you're going to regret this.
Fuck you.
Sisters Dana, are you here yet? Oh God, protect us, Sister Renata. Come quickly. Someone's sleeping behind the bookshelf. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? Sister Illuminata, Andreas was lying in wait behind the bookshelf and trying to take advantage of me.
I did no such thing.
I do not know whom to believe here, Andreas. There is no good reason for you to be in this library at this time of hour, or any hour. Then again, I know Sister Zdena to be an imaginative young woman and an inveterate liar. I'm not lying. Silence! And why are you here in the first place? You scared Sister Zdena half to death.
I was looking at the Abbey's admission records for clues about the Baron's death.
What did the Abbey records have to do with Baron Rodvogel's murder?
I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Kersau.
Oh, I see. Yes, Sister Matilda. What happened to her was evil. But if you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rodvogel? Shush. Of course not. I sincerely doubt that it's possible.
You must admit she had good reason.
Perhaps I am an old-fashioned Christian, but I do not consider anything a good reason to murder. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you? It is not my story to tell. In case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately.
Of course. Sorry for the trouble.
As you should be. Come, Sister Zdena. We have work to do.
Yeah, fuck off, Zdena. You weirdo. Horny ass. I should find someone to eat with, yeah. That's the first thought, yeah. Nope, hello there.
Andreas, wait! Andreas, Christ, there you are.
Whoa, what was... Don't tell me there's been another killing. Are you alright? You look terrible.
It's the Archdeacon. He's come early, with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron, Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you today at Nones. He requested you specifically.
Shit, it's almost time.
I went to the Gertners at Vespers to try to warn you and you never showed up. Where were you all night?
Honestly, in the library. I was following a clue and time got away from me.
What? Why? No, never mind. Just don't let the abbot find out. And don't tell the Archdeacon. Anyway, he's questioning everyone in the chapter house and he's keenly interested in you.
Who's with him?
Several men at arms, a gaggle of functionaries, and an executioner. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword.
I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. If only had a couple more days.
Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas...
What is it?
It's just, you know, as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got. Just, you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon, and what you tell him about. Or who you tell him about. Blah, blah. You understand?
Don't make me twist your arm, Wojslav. Out with it.
All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself.
I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure.
That's all I would ask of you. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Alright, well... fuck. It's been a long stream and I should probably rest because my throat's all being dead and stuff. It's being torn apart by things in my mouth. Too much talking. Herber. And it's about time I rest, I end stream and come back tomorrow. Hi, this is me, hello. I'm here right now. I'm here to talk to you about ending the stream. Forsooth! A rest is needed, yes, Minnie, a rest is needed. I'm here to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, sleep. Yes, I need it. This stream has gone on longer than I thought it would, because this game is interesting. I like just everything. The aesthetic and the story hasn't really gotten anywhere because I kind of spent a lot of time talking to people and doing voices and stuff, but it intrigues me. Where could it possibly go after this? Because I don't think this murder is the actual mystery of the game. Something else is afoot. Mousefanger, Schlau. There was Schlau as well. A cat named Schlau, and a few others that you missed while you were away. I think. I don't know if you were here. You weren't talking and you weren't throwing things at me when I was saying funky stuff. So I'm assuming you weren't here. But there were a lot of cats and animals. I got an achievement for petting 5 animals. Ah, you were asleep. Nope. Ah, shit. Ow, shit. Ow, fuck. Ow, shit. Ah, yes, the backlog. That FBI badge is huge. What the fuck? Why was that one so large? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to shrink that one down. Anyway, I got nothing. That's all I have to say, really. Yep, that's... FBI, open up! Yep, I'm the medieval FBI investigating a murder. Open up. Open up your heart to me and tell me your secrets. Tell me everything. All the things you can say, tell me. I promise I won't do anything bad, won't it? Anyway. I will not be raiding because we got no people here. But I will say bye-bye. And I will come back tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be back. Should play, depending on how my throat feels, this game. Or something else in the meantime. Something simpler. Something different. But I will finish this game. Guaranteed, definitely. It's a good game. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.